The amazing Cresquin.
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 The amazing Cresquin.
We need to bring Cresquin on.
Cresquin.
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 Cresquin, everybody.
Cresquin.
The amazing Cresquin.
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 The amazing Cresquin.
Cresquin.
The one, the only Cresquin.
Ladies and gentlemen, here he is, the amazing Cresquin.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stream. It is a very early morning. Good morning, Kristen. What's up, Tree Camper Ninja? J Fuff, Matthew Scott, Panda. It is great to see you all. Good morning, everybody. And to those of you in Europe, good afternoon. How's it going, everybody? It's a little bit early for me, but you know what? I was up, so I thought I'd hop on. Kristen, sometimes you get up and you think, why would I put underwear on at all today? You know? Hey, Simon! Welcome to the stream. Ooh, we got Selena in the house too. Well, today, the plan is we're going to play a little bit of Classic Fixed. We're going to play a little bit of Classic World Dom with per player exponential cards. We're going to see how that plays out. I have a feeling it's going to be a lot like a regular Classic Fixed game, except that where we end up with stalemates, people are going to start setting pretty big. Now, here's another thing that's not going to happen, is that very early kills are going to be kind of tough too, because you're not going to get any of those 10 sets, but neither is anyone else. We're going to have to look for when those kills start to be viable. It's going to get messy? I think so too. No zero carding, and it pays to take kills. Early kills pay off. That's what I'm thinking. I also think that the end game is going to change quite a bit, because you're going to kind of have to be in a position where the other players are not going to be able to take a trade when you make your run at the end game, and or you're going to have to be able to chain all of the kills that are left on the board. There are some tactics that we use in Fixed that are definitely not going to work out in per player expo. No bonuses? I think bonuses will still I think they'll still play a big part of the early game. With dynamic troops. I don't think I'm going to play dynamic troops. I'm not going to be... I'm not going to make that setting. Chain kills must be worth it late game. I think that you're going to have to kill... I think you're going to have to kill the entire board when you make your run. I think that's going to be one of the big changes. Bonuses late will be worthless. Yeah, but I think everybody's going to be established at that point. I think the beginning of the game plays a lot like a standard Fixed game. I think whoever ends up in Asia probably just ends up surviving, unless somebody decides to take that kill so that later on they can profit. I played the settings Seppi told me to, and it took forever. Per person expo, not just Prague. Oh, Panda was talking about it. Cresquin comes to save the day and talks KP to sleep. I think so. Panda's got a 20 stream streak going. Let's go, man. It's funny. Tree Camper Ninja said PPE earlier, and I read that as personal protection equipment, and it came right after Kristen had said that she's not wearing any underwear, and I thought that that conversation was about something very different. Simon says, I keep losing my streak when you stream in the middle of the night. You're here. This is the middle of the night. What are you talking about? Kristen says, I read PPE as property, plant, and equipment because I'm an accountant. Fair enough. What's up, Malmaros? Good morning. It's noon in the UK. Okay. Fair enough. Oh, when I stream in the middle of the night for you. Okay. All right, everybody. We got a game. We're going to start off with some Classic Fixed. We're playing as Pink this game. Let's see what happens. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I'm Cresquin. I'm a Classic Risk Grandmaster, and what are we going to try to do tonight, chat?
Try to take over the world.
That's right, Kristen. The same thing we do every night. We're going to try to take over the world. And we're going to do it, Panda, by killing those sons of bitches. We are playing as Pink this game, and we go dead last. Now look at this board configuration. This is really interesting because Green and I are going to have to figure out who wants to go for Europe and who wants to go for North America. Black would also like to come into NA. He's going to hit my 3. Oh no, he goes down into South America. Noobstralia 2.0 strikes again. Well, where's everybody else going to be? Red's not got a great position. White thought that they were going to have South America. Blue has most of Africa, but they also have the strongest presence in Australia. Red puts in Africa. I think that means that Blue probably makes the move into Oz here. How do we get my troops out of Europe and green troops the other direction? Green gets to go first. He gets to choose, I guess. Maybe he lets me out. Green kind of gets to tell me who's going to go where, because we have pretty equal troops in both directions. All right, Green wants to be in Europe. We're going to have to shuffle this. And we're each going to cost each other a few troops for a few turns. But I don't think it's going to be that bad. What's up, Aloian? Happy New Year to you as well. Zach, welcome to the stream. What's going on? Wisco's patron saint. I don't know who Wisco's patron saint is. Matthew Kristen just barely beat you to it. That lag gotcha, I think. Mean Green Machine says cool Cresquin is streaming. I woke up to blood running from nose. Grr. I don't know what happened. I guess it snored too hard and blew a vessel. Don't freaking do that, man. All right, so I'm gonna have to let Black down into South America while I move up. I think Green's gonna have to move through before I can move out. What are the alternatives? I could leave that 5 outside of NA. Maybe I do that. I think that's my play, actually. I'm going to move my 5 down to Southern Europe, and then I'll hit in Africa, because nobody really has a position down in Africa at the moment. And then I get to use those troops. Oh no, I gotta get a black. I gotta get out of Black's way here. Okay. I want to lock myself off there. Okay, I can do that next turn. So next turn, I'm going to take a card, probably here, and then I will fortify my 5 down, and then I'll start smacking in Africa over the next few turns. What does that mean? I don't even know. Wisconsin? Are you talking about Wisconsin? Oh, White would I like to have an alliance? Okay, well, don't come into my bonus then. So now I'm allied with both White and Black. That's kind of fun. Now, I am in a slightly precarious situation because I'm only in 2 positions, and that leaves me kind of vulnerable. But if Green comes all the way through and leaves Iceland for me, I think I might just exit Europe and give Green Iceland. I'm just going to go out. Okay. The Northwoods, a far, far away and mysterious land. What's up, Speedsoft? Good evening to you. All right. How's Black gonna play this? I got a 10 set coming in. Thank you very much. White's on 4 cards. White's on 4 cards. I have a trade. Oh, wow. Someone else is going to get that kill. Green's going to get that kill. Green's going to get that kill. Oh, no, Red's going to get it. Didn't expect that. Red's not even gonna go for it. Oh my god. Yeah, I will attack black. The problem is that white, you're already dead. Blue's gonna come through. Blue's gonna come through. It's gonna be more expensive for blue than anyone else. Blitzing those was such a choice. Did he not even slow roll them? Let's see how impactful an early kill is. This is still fixed. We're playing just a basic game of fixed to start off. We'll get into the exponential in the next game. Going for the black kill? You're not even close, man. No, he goes home. But I'm feeling good to take North America right here. No, we're not on EPP yet. We're gonna do that next, I think. I think I just take North America right here. Because I do have my trade. Green, you can have a thumbs up. How about that? I'm gonna leave 10 down at the bottom just in case red wants to come through and take South America and then also thinks about breaking me. Right? I imagine that red's gonna come through and take SA here, but I don't want him to also break me in the process. Speed says, I reloaded the game after a hiatus. Can you please explain exponential? So there's a new card mode. There's actually 3 new card modes. The first new card mode is exponential, and that is basically progressive. Instead of a standard progressive game where every trade by any player increases the trade amount, by 5, it increases by 1.3%. Which means later on in the game, the exponential trades continue to increase bigger and bigger and bigger. And so you don't end up with those slow moments that happen a lot later in progressive games, where it's no longer profitable to make a kill. Because the next trade will be not just 5 troops larger than the previous one, but 1.3% larger. And so it goes from like 255 troops to 311 troops to 380 troops or something like that. The second new card mode is progressive per player. What that does is it only increases the amount of the trade for your own trades. Other people's trading doesn't increase your trade on your next trade. And then the final new card mode is the same idea. It's exponential per player. So just like other players' trades don't affect your next trade, in per player progressive, in per player expo, they do the same thing. It's just that the trade amounts continue to accelerate as you trade. Why don't they fix bugs, dice rolls, and people botting out first? SMG is doing a lot of hard work. They've been very responsive. The work that they have done to fixing bugs over the last, well, the last period. That was in response to community and the additions they've been making have also been in response to what myself and others have been asking for. Now, the rollout wasn't perfect. We all know that. But I think that they deserve to be given credit where credit is due. All right, so let's take a look at this, because red is going to be very weak here. Blue's probably not going to make this kill. 5v3 maybe? No, he misses it. All right, so green's going to get the chance to kill red. Blue might be too big for me to kill here. But green and I are going to have to go... We're going to have to do something special here. And I think what happens is I end up taking South America. Green takes Europe. And then we end up in the deadliest trap against blue. Blue's going to be weak. But green and I are going to pressure. Oh. Blue goes MIA. What do we do with that? We got to kill blue first. Frozen Focus says, I think instead of saying it scales by 1.3%, you mean it scales by a factor of 1.3. You're correct. You're correct. I think I have to kill blue here. I think blue botting out just cost me the game. Thank you, Frozen. Panda says, did I miss per player expo game? No, you haven't yet missed it. We are still playing the first fixed game. And this is going to be a second place game. Might have been a scumbag bot out from blue. Well, it sucks to be a scumbag, doesn't it? What's up, Fire Me? How you doing this morning? I mean, I suppose I could have pulled my 15 into Central America instead of leaving it in Australia, but it doesn't really make a difference. The game's over. Are we testing out the new card settings on classic settings? We will. We're not doing it right now. It doesn't really matter. This is only like turn 7, so... I mean, even here, we only ever made it to the first trade. This was a quick one. Yeah, it was a quick one. Having a hard time filling the lobby with EPP? I haven't tried yet. Well, let's find out. Yeah, good game. Slice and Dice MF. Good game. Well, that could have gone better. It could have gone worse. But if you are on YouTube and you haven't done so already, why don't you reach down and hit that like button? Let's take a look at everybody's ranks in this game. I don't expect anyone to be ridiculously... Black was an expert and green was an expert. That's actually kind of surprising. White and blue being novices, not surprising at all. Red got wrecked and their kill missed. We don't blame them for that. Hey, subscribe to this channel. We're going to play more Classic Fixed, and hopefully on the next one, I'm going to show you how to take over the world. Catch you later, everybody. Matthew says, left to restart PC. Crest was in North America. Come back, and he's in Australia getting second. Yeah, so Blue bought it out for placement, hoping that Green and I would fight each other. Green had twice as many troops as me. And so my turn order said that I had one of two courses of action. One, I could go into green. I was still going to lose, no matter what. Or I could try to kill blue. So I went after blue. That's what a failed kill and bought out triggers. Yeah. Right, blue cost me the game by botting out. And so I cost him placement, ensuring that I got above him. Well, I'll tell you what. Let's see what we can do with some of these settings. What's up, Elijah? I don't know if I said hello already. I saw you say hello earlier, and I was finishing a thought, but I wanted to make sure that I circled back and got to say hello to you. Anyway. Just for everybody's reference, I got a hard out in a little bit over 3 hours. So that's going to be at the end of this stream. I'll go again tonight, though. Or tomorrow night. It's still tonight. I know that it's in the morning for you guys, but it's still dark out where I live, so it's tonight.
That's what she said?
Is it? Oh. Nice. I can understand finding it difficult to get a match with the new settings. Which will be a change of pace for me because I really don't usually have that much trouble getting matches. So I don't have to sit in the lobby screen for a long time usually. Like 5 minutes is the max that I've spent. I've seen some of the prog caps guys spend like 20 minutes waiting for a game, and ugh. If they were not on stream, it would be such a big waste of time just sitting there waiting for people to get into the match. Fiery says, I've abandoned trying to fill lobbies with the expo cards. Well, here's what we're going to do. Let's give this 5 minutes. I got a clock up there. Let's give this 5 minutes, and if we don't get even one player in here, or it doesn't look like we have any hope, then we'll switch back and we'll wait until more people are awake. Just see if we can't get a lobby then. But you got to think with Pete playing more Expo on his YouTube videos, that would spark a little bit of curiosity. Monoklov says, I often play chess if I'm waiting for a lobby to film. Okay. That makes sense. Hey, you know what I haven't done today? I haven't done today is Wordle. What do we think is the best way for me to check that out? Have I ever played Catan? I sure have. I like Catan. Where do we go to? Not this scene. Where do we go to this scene and then? Okay. Dot 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 is an interesting site. Fast Seppi. Trying to put some URLs in the chat. What's the URL? Just give me the name. Colonist.io. It's censored because all URLs are censored. Because you never know what people are going to post in there. Come on, where's the... that one. There it is. All right, everybody. Let's do today's Wordle. I'm going to start out with the two words I always start with. Root. Oh my God, we got nothing. All right, well, the second word. Snail. The internet is a strange place. We only got I and L. Okay. It could be cliff. I don't like to do a double letter on the third word. Gliph? It's Glyph, right? Glyph. Could be blimp. Let's try blimp. Are we allowed to try to help in chat? I'm not going to be looking at chat. I'm not going to be looking at chat. Ooh, Li is not there. Oh, okay. So I is the second letter. Like, it kind of looks like bilge, but we don't have... like milky. When the I, this is the second letter, and L is probably the third letter. I wonder if there's a Y. Ilky, filky, hilky. Will... Wildy? Lee. Ooh, L could be the second to last if it's Y. Mildly would be fun, but we already used M. Gidly. Diddly. We have wildly. No. We have widely? Widly. Widely has a E in it, doesn't it? Wilkie? I don't think it's Wilkie. Hidly, gidly, hidly. Hidly. No, I didn't think so. Bigly. I would like it to be bigly. We have Willy, W-I-L-L-Y. Dilly, Gilly, Hilly. We have Hilly. Let's try that. It can't possibly be Willy. Gilly, Philly, Dilly, Willy, Jilly. Is it Gilly? Is it Willie? Villy, Zilly, Dilly, Philly, Killy, Willie, Jilly, Jilly? Billy, Billy, Willie, Philly, Billy, Yilly, Lil. It's Lily. What? It's not Lily. S is already used. It's not silly. Dilly? Dilly dilly. Is dilly a word? I guess if dilly's not a word, man, but like if you add too much dill to a dish, then that becomes dilly. Like dilly pickles. Philly. Billy, Villy, Zilly, Willy, Jilly, Killy. Gotta be Willie. It's gotta be Willie, but it can't be Willie because that's probably against the New York Times terms of service. Dilly Daily. Billy Dilly Philly. Is Philly a word? And you go to an old-timey gas station. Give me a Philly. President Slick Willie? Yeah, but it's also a slang name for a male member, and I don't think the New York Times allows words that are cocks. Dilly. Like, stop dilly-dallying. Ooh, okay. Okay, Bobby's-o. Let's try dilly. I actually like dilly a lot more than Willie here. This isn't Risk. We're trying to fill a lobby here. Dicey. Willie is a silly word. There was an attempt. We were close. What a Willie. Oh, almost had it. Who has it? Who was it that finished it? Fiery Muffins. Kristen says I won't spoil. Fun fact: Philly was the spelling bee answer yesterday. Is it Philly? These freaking other game cheaters. Cheaters. What's going on, Becky? Good morning. Hope you're having a good day. What was the answer, Willie? I think it was Philly, Simon. Also, spoiler alert to everyone who's watching. Sorry, guys. What a bunch of silly Philly Willies. That's right. I'm doing okay. Thank you. That was tough. That was a weird word. Like, honestly, what the hell is a Philly? I know what a PH Philly is. Stop dilly-dallying. Yeah, I know. I know. Stop dilly-dallying, right? That makes sense. That's why I put it in. Panda says, I had to Google it. It's a young female horse. Oh! I have heard of that before. Oh my god. We had almost a full lobby, and now half the people have left. 7:30 a.m. Too soon for dilly dilly? Noob, you missed it. I brought out the dilly dilly. Don't any of you watch horse racing? I mean, only the actual races when I put money on them. Oh my god. We were so close to filling this lobby. I think we even had 6 people in here for a moment. Because the last slot was full, but the second to last slot, when I looked, was not full. Philly is a common word they use in the UK. Well, this is the New York Times, not the London Times. City folks. Yeah, that's us. After this game, I kind of want to play Countdown. But I don't know if YouTube's going to shut me down if I play Countdown on stream. Have you guys ever played Countdown before? I mean, I know that people who have been watching me for a little while have played. But, oh my god. Everybody has left the lobby. What is Countdown? Countdown is a daytime game show in the United Kingdom where we play The Price is Right. They solve anagrams and equations. Not even kidding. 2 of the most brilliant people in the world star on the show. Like, it's such a huge gulf in the values for our daytime TV choices. What's up, Francois? Should I risk it? Should I try to play Countdown and see if YouTube kicks me off stream if I play it? Tell YouTube it's educational research. Well, all of Countdown is educational. Risk it for science. All right. I've played it before on Twitch alone, but I've never played it on YouTube. More of the same, trying to take over the world. Let's go. That's what I'm trying to do. But first I got to fill a lobby. So the last time I played copyrighted content on YouTube, they shut down my stream. Just tell YouTube to stop being a bitch about it. Yeah, YouTube, stop being a bitch about it. I think I'm gonna try it. And if they shut down the YouTube stream, then naturally we'll turn it off and we'll figure something else out to do. If it has copyrighted music, the bots will catch up. It doesn't have very much music at all, except for on the bumpers. But the music was what got me shut down last time. So maybe if it's not music, they won't shut me down. I don't know. Street Camper Ninja says, so everyone on YouTube, if it gets shut down, go to Twitch. Or just wait. It will come back. Once I stop playing, it comes back in like 2 minutes. The timer is probably copyrighted. It's iconic. So one of the interesting things about YouTube is that they will let you play a certain short amount of copyrighted music. The countdown timer is 60 seconds, and that's probably too much. And you're right, it is iconic. I used to have a redeem for the countdown timer. I turned it off because it was too long and too much. Just play the video on 2x speed. I don't think that will help. Can I pause the game? The timer is important. Oh no, you tried to NARF and TWSS at the same time? You can't do that. Who needs 60 seconds? Not Lauren. And I bet Kristen would actually kill Countdown. Reactors get away with reacting to songs by pausing it and talking about it. So, there are certain songs that you can play that will get you demonetized, but will not issue a copyright strike. And that's what most of the reactors end up with. So there are other songs that you play and they make you, whoever the copyright owner is, makes you actually take the song down off of YouTube. They won't even let you demonetize it or just take all the proceeds from it. Those are two of the options. The three options for what a copyright owner can do when their content is detected in a stream is they can cause the content to be allowed but not have it be monetized. They can claim all of the monetization for the time that the copyrighted content is playing, or they can say this video must come down. I don't know how it works with live. Now, when I got shut down on my stream last time, I was playing some pretty popular music. Naturally, Twitch wouldn't have any problem with that, but YouTube, you know. Let's hope YouTube stream continues.
Take over the world.
Well, first we gotta get a freaking game. I know, we are trying to stay alive. I missed. Mean Green Machine has reached a 3-stream streak. Let's go. When a copyrighted clip is less than 3 seconds long, they'll let you play whatever you want, and that's how I get away with staying alive. Uh-oh. Nordic Noob says, I'll show you how redeems are done. And then tells us all that he is not yet dressed this morning. I was talking to Kristen about this earlier. Were you around when I was talking about this with Kristen? Sometimes you get up and it's just kind of like, why do I put on underwear at all today? We gotta fucking lobby, everybody. We went way over our 5. Actually, we went just barely over our 5 minutes, didn't we? Underwear is a conspiracy. Depends on how often you want to wash your pants. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I'm Cresquin, but we're not playing Classic Fixed today. We are playing Classic Expo per Player. This is a new game mode. It's a new card mode that has been introduced. So we're gonna have to figure out kind of how the flow goes, how the early game goes, and then how the late game goes. Purple would like to be in Australia, where I have a 5-stack. Pink immediately bots out. They want to be in North America, so we don't really have to worry about that too much. The 5-stack in Oz is going to slow down. purple in the bottom corner, but black would like to be in Africa, and that's kind of where I wanted to be. They swing at me twice! Are we playing a game with a hostile actor? When I logged into the game today, I was greeted with a beautiful message that said, "You reported so-and-so, and they have been given a temporary suspension and a warning. Thank you." That's right, we got him. I think that game, because I don't report people that often. I don't remember exactly who and when I reported. Maybe it was on the New Year's Eve stream. But I remember when I reported thinking, oh my God, this is so obvious. An Octave says, I was wrong to think of the black play attacking you in Australia as a way to give you a chance to take a card there. No, he was just trying to give, he was trying to roll his position down. He was trying to roll his position down to give purple an easier Oz. That's not entirely suspicious, but it's kind of suspicious. Don't hit me. Don't hit me! Oh, thank God. Okay. But purple is now in the driver's seat in this game. And everybody else is just kind of fucked. But black going after me 3v5 instead of the purple 3v2 was kind of weird. It wasn't like world-ending weird, but it was kind of weird. Well, I definitely get the hell out of that 5. I get the hell out of the way of that 5. I'm gonna get hit anyway. Jesus. Well, this may be a quick game, guys. This is now dire. I think black sees you as competition for Africa. Well, I kind of am. Were purple and black 1 and 2 in the lobby? That would be even more sus. No. I don't think...
Hell, Ricky, I was high when I said that.
Were you now? I don't think any of the players in here joined in a sus order. But I am gonna die. I'm gonna die very soon here. I'm down to 14 troops. I am in basically 2 positions. Blacks has access to both of them. I gotta add in Asia and walk away. Now, One thing that we don't have to worry so much about here is that nobody's going to get a 10 set on their first turn. But with an 11 stack, black probably still kills us. Pink's MIA. Yeah, Pink bought it out first turn. Mono says, I thought it might be sus that Black didn't fort his 4 to Africa. He didn't have a path to fort the 4 into Africa. Don't you just love when almost dead? You lose 1 on every attack. Did you notice that? The last 2 turns I have lost. Oh my god. I'm gonna die. I am gonna die. I have 1 more turn. Maybe. "13 troops, no trade, 4 cards. Dead, dead, dead." I have not played Watched this season. What is the exponential cards? Is it any good? Let's take a look real fast before I take this card. So I don't have a trade, but you can see that the bonuses accelerate with every trade that you take. It's kind of like progressive, except the progressive gets faster and faster and faster every turn. There's 2 big differences between what we're playing and main progressive, standard progressive. Standard progressive, the trades accelerate whenever anyone trades in, but we're doing it per player. Well, we're doing two things different. One is that we're doing exponential, and so the progressive continually increases by an increasing amount, right? It has acceleration. And then because we're doing it per player, it only accelerates your own progress. We like 100% we die here. It only accelerates your own progress when you trade. And so it really incentivizes making kills. Rip. Oh my god. If black doesn't kill us, blue does. Especially using 5 card kills. Yeah. Oh, black, for some reason, decided to spare us. In Expo, chaining kills is the key. I agree, I agree, the master. I was talking about this earlier, before we started playing the game, that I think that the end of the game actually ends up... a lot of situations we take advantage of the fact that the trades are not so large. So we take some risks knowing that in a 3-player scenario, we take some risks knowing that the trade that the 3rd player is going to get is not going to be big enough to change the outcome of the game, of the end game. How did I just survive that? But when we get to that point in the game where we would normally take risks in order to move the game forward. I mean, black can still kill me here. the player sitting in front, the trade sitting in front of one of those third players may be large enough to swing the risky play the other direction. And so the end game, I think, kind of has to end either with the third player on 2 cards unable to make a kill, or with a chain. All right, blue now can. Oh, I'm gonna live. How the fuck? How the fuck? Oh my god, is this not exponential per player? This is just straight exponential. Oh god. Well, then we kill green. Or blue. Okay, just straight exponential changes things entirely. This is just a prog game. Yeah, just regular exponential. Oops. Okay. Saved by the card mode. I mean, blue should have killed me the previous turn. For the same reason that I killed him. Okay, well, I dislike this a lot less unless black trades and kills me. All right, if black trades here and kills me, that would not be a bad play. This is just fast prog, yeah, for sure. Is there a different type of exponential? I haven't tried a game with it. There's 2 different modes for exponential. One is exponential progressive, or one is exponential per player and one is exponential for the whole group. And so we're just playing the whole group version. I was thinking real hard about killing black, but maybe he doesn't trade here. Red and pink? I think I get one more card out of them. Right, so we treat this like a prog game, and so it makes sense for me to be farming them for cards. The chain win is close. I agree. Right, so now red and pink. Purple stays out. We're gonna kill pink here.
Wanna kill those sons of bitches.
I think we kill red immediately after. Now we kill purple. And now we win. And just for shits and giggles, let's finish up in Congo. Holy crap, everybody! That was a fun game. From 0 to hero, baby! Now, can you see why I thought Black was gonna kill me earlier when he did? Or when he didn't? Crazy, right? Hey, if you're watching on YouTube and you haven't done so already, reach down and hit that like button. We're gonna play Classic Expo. Crazy. We're gonna play more Classic Fix after this. Red was a master. Oh, I'm sorry, Red. You saw it coming. So, about the chained kills on the end game. I think I was right about that. Hey, subscribe to this channel. We're going to play more Classic map. We're going to play it on different modes. We're going to play mostly Classic Fixed. But that was a fun one. We'll catch you on the next one, everybody. Have a great night. Woo! There's a rank up. These are rank up settings? I think you're right, Simon. If you don't die, oh my God. I guess Black ended up getting second, so that's, you know, not the worst thing for him. This is going to be an aggressive game mode for sure. I mean, that played out very similar to a Classic Prague game. It was just faster than a Prague game. Classic Expo is super volatile. If you have one player that sees the kills, it can be over in a blink. I think we just saw that. Which is more luck based, would you say? Classic Expo or Classic Prague? I think Classic Expo is actually probably more luck based because the turn order really matters. Because the trades increase so quickly once you hit the threshold. Where you are in the turn order relative to the trades that have already happened, I think will determine basically who wins the game. Kristen says, did I miss the EPP game? Well, we didn't play EPP. We accidentally just played regular Expo. And I kind of won that. Card luck super matters too. No sod M4. And sucks to be you. Well, I went to 5 cards when it was the most dangerous time to go to 5 cards and somehow survived. And then everybody else went to 5 cards or 4 cards and I just freaking wiped the board. Easier to beat lower skill players, I think. I think you're probably right. KP loves per player. Nordic, I think I heard the opposite of that. That KP played per player and found it less than satisfying. Do some KP settings. What are the what's the difference between KP and what I just did? Is it just per player Expo? per player is the KP meta. You survive because black missed kills. I agree, Tree Camper, right? Black should have killed me, and then black should have killed blue. It's like black wasn't looking at the value of the trades. In fact, I wasn't even looking at the value of the trades until I started to try to explain it to everybody, and I realized that the game was very different than what I was trying to play out. And purple had multiple chances to set up for the kill as well. Like, purple probably should have traded and killed me, and then gone into the chain that I did. There's a non-zero chance that I'm trolling KP. I think we already determined that that was the case, noob, earlier in the stream. Purple could have run the board too if he had a set on 4. How do you know, Dicey, that he didn't have a set on 4? I don't know that. I ran through the cards too quickly. That was crazy. Well, that's two quick games. Like, we waited for half an hour to get that game, and then the game took a half an hour. Is that right? What you drinking? Crown Royal and Diet Coke. All right. Before we join the next game of Risk, no, that's not interesting. Don't look at that. Oh my god, everybody saw my real name. Lobby Simulator, an SMG original. Look at me live, just typing into a browser autocomplete. I want playlists. Bob Ross is live? Holy shit. Oh, this is the this is where I got all of those sound clicks for my opening. Oh guys, if you guys have never seen oh god, what's the fuck is the name of that show? If you guys have never seen Mitchell and Webb, look it up on YouTube. It's like Mr. Show with Bob and David, but British. It's fucking beautiful. Countdown full episodes has been taken down? What? No! All of the videos have been taken down. I think that's a bad sign, guys. Yes, Simon. That is my given name. It's not like it's a secret. There's a link. There's literally a link in my Twitch profile that goes to my personal website that has my given name at the very top of it. Seems like YouTube. Seems like it isn't YouTube friendly. It's channel 4. Let's see here. Let's just fucking I want to run it. December 12th, 2008. Let's try this one. Let's see if we get shut down. Video unavailable.
At 4:15, it's Newell and a deal for Friday. First up.
That's a £4,000. Wow. So there you go.
Oh,
Right,
yeah,
without
I don't
further
care
ado,
about
let's
any
meet
of the people in
contestant.
here.
They suggested quite a few people, but they said, no, we've got to have the one we've got. And the reason that he's
This is
been
a very
chosen
old version of
is
Countdown. This is
because
Carol
he
Waterman.
appeared,
She
in
is
these studios in
also
1982.
very, very
And,
intelligent, but she
in
is
those
no
days,
Rachel
he was
Riley.
probably the most irritating man in the world who wore jumpers. One of those things has changed. But anyway, he's back. He has made a whopping 293 appearances on Countdown over the last 26 years. So please give a huge Countdown welcome, sitting next to my very dear friend, Susie Dent, Giles Brandreth.
Thank you very much indeed.
Hello, Giles. I don't care about you. I just want to play the game.
And another one.
All right. Oh, shit.
T.
Right, let's get this final underway, and Junaid is going to be first up.
This is a final. All right. So there are two phases of this game. There are the letters and the numbers. The letters round consists of one of the players choosing consonants and vowels to put up on the board until there are 9 letters up on the board. And the goal is to come up with the longest word that you can using the letters that are up on the board. If there are multiples of a letter, like if there are 2 S's, then you can use both S's. If there's only one S, then you can only use one S, right? So the maximum length word that you can get in the letters round is 9. That's extraordinary. If this is a final, these guys are probably going to get 9s sometime in the show. The second phase of the game is the numbers. I'll explain that when we get there.
Letters.
Afternoon, Carol.
Hello.
Can we start with a consonant, please?
We certainly
Susie was
can.
on this
We'll start
show?
with H.
And
Yes.
another one.
Yes, Susie Dent is.
M.
And the third.
This is where Susie Dent is famous from. Susie Dent was on Taskmaster for the New Year's specials, both episodes. And Susie runs Dictionary Corner, and she is the one that they rely on to be one of the superhumans who can get the unbelievably long words from these puzzles.
T.
Is slang
And the
words
fourth,
allowed
please.
or just dictionary? It has to be in
And D.
the OED.
Can I have a vowel?
E.
And a second vowel?
I.
What's up,
and
Battle Sausage?
another vowel.
How's it going? Modernism? I don't think we got
And
there.
a consonant.
S.
And a final
I
consonant,
love Peep
please.
Show. Peep Show
that
is
is
the
M.
And here's the clock.
hang on, we
First
got
one.
yeah there. We got deism. TH. Smithed. SMITHED. Meshed. I like it, Panda. All right, everybody, put your words into. The camera's blocking the. Oh my God! There's an H in there. I left you all at an extraordinary disadvantage. Dimmest, there's only one M. And this is, I cheat, I use pen and paper. That's not cheating. These guys are the fucking champions are using pen and paper. Demist, tides. There are 2. Oh, there are 2 M's. Holy shit. Okay, dimmest does work then. How many letters is that? 6, 7. 7's good, Panda. Meth, memes. Yeah, memes works. What did I come up with? Smith. MISMITHED. 7. Does anybody have better than a 7? No proper nouns? Smited. Smith, yeah, Panda, that was the one that I got. Does anybody have better than a 7? Let's find out what the champions got.
Right, what sort of a start, Junaid?
7.
7 for you, Charlie?
No, just 6.
Just the 6. Let's have the 6.
Theism.
What was that?
Theism.
And
Stemmed.
Stemmed is definitely there. Well done, Sinead. Excellent.
Stemmed. That's another 7. Nice. All right. So now you guys get the gist of the game. I think there's going to be another
what's
letters
the
round
Charles?
before we get to the
Theism's, of course,
numbers.
their belief in God or gods. But as I say, dimmest.
Theism.
It's a 7-letter word. We could have had that as
Dimmest.
well, couldn't we?
There we go, Panda.
Well,
There's Dimmest.
A little lead there for Junaid. And Charlie, see what you can do with your first set.
Hello, Carol.
Hi, Charlie.
Could I have a consonant, please?
Thank you. L.
And another one?
Now, this portion of the game
And another.
is
And P.
important
And
because you
another.
should be looking and building
R.
words while
And a
these
vowel.
letters are put up on the board.
U.
And another.
O.
And another.
E.
And another vowel.
Another vowel. A.
And a final consonant, please.
And
Thank
S.
you. Oh my God.
And here's a clock.
Key 6. Sprues? Sprues a word? Proses? That's out there. Spurls? Is that a word? Slopers? Ooh, slopers is a good one, Panda. Slopers is a good one. That's a 7. Pearls? That's there. Purses? Yep. Sours? Yeah, but that's only a 4, Fiery. You want to get the longest word you can. Is sloper a word? Well, if slopers is a word, then slopers is a word. Perlus? Well, that's a 7. Is that? I don't know if that's in there. Sloper is a kind of a climbing hold. Very well. Let's see what the
you,
champions
Charlie,
got.
what do you get there?
7.
7 this time. And Junaid?
I'll try 7.
Let's have your 7 anyway.
Slopers.
Slopers.
There you go.
And Charlie?
Paroles.
Paroles. I think they're all right.
Paroles, excellent. I'll just check
slopers.
Yeah, I will.
You could slope off,
You can slope off,
but you can't be a sloper.
can't be a sloper,
You
I'm
can't be a
afraid.
team of slopers.
Bad luck, Sinead.
Sorry.
I'm afraid.
When I
No
first met
sloper.
Susie Dent, I have to say, I proposed
Susie
marriage
has
to her.
spoken.
She suggested that adoption might be more appropriate. With
Susie Dent is the final authority.
You
Anti-climbing
see what you can do with
show.
Okay, can I have a consonant,
Unbelievable. All
Thank you,
of that
Junaid.
climbing
please? And another one.
P.
And another.
bias. Anti-climbing
Charles
bias.
is P. F.
And a 4th.
And K.
And a vowel, please.
O.
And another vowel.
A.
And another vowel.
E.
And a consonant.
T.
And a final consonant, please.
And Z.
Z.
And one
Oh
more
my
clock.
God. Okay. What do we got here? Well, I've got an urban 5. I think I've only got a 4. To be totally honest, I think I only have a 4. Tempo? T-M-P-O. That's a 5? Kristen says I only see 4. Topaz! Ooh, that's a great one. Market? M-A. There's no R. Meet, take, moat, fake, poets. That was my 5! Nordic! Yeah! That was my urban 5. I think tempo might be the best one we're gonna get. Let's see
Right,
what the
Sinead, what do
pros
you have
got.
there?
Just a 5.
Only 5 this time. Charlie?
Yeah, just 5.
Yeah, tough set. Charlie?
Tempo.
Tempo, and Sinead?
Yeah, same words.
Tempo?
Tempo.
Nice joined up writing too. Well done.
Let's see if Susie could have done better.
Charles, what do you have over there?
We can't do better than tempo.
12 points each now. This is what it
5
should be
was
a
as good
fire,
as
it's neck and neck.
they could get. Let's
Well, we've
frickin'
got
go,
Charlie
everybody.
This time to see if he can break that. There you go, Charlie.
Could I have a consonant, please?
All right,
Thank you.
another round of numbers. Or letters.
And another one?
Another round of letters.
T
And another one.
and G.
And one more.
D,
And a vowel.
O,
And another.
E,
Give me an I.
And
Give me an
another.
I.
U,
And another.
I.
There we go.
And a final vowel, please.
Another vowel, Charlie. That is O.
And here's a clock.
Right. Duetting, Kristen. Yeah. That's my risky 7. That's my risky. Tongued, Tongued. That is a legit 7. Dooting. We got outing. Goody. Okay. Kristen, I can't believe you got duetting. That's a risky 7, right? I don't know if it's going to be in the dictionary. Let's see what everyone got.
Charlie.
8.
8.
8.
And Sinead.
There's an 8 on the board. Oh. It's outdoing.
I think an 8.
You think? Let's check you.
Outdoing.
Outdoing. I think that might be there. And Charlie looks like he's
Same word.
trying to do some outdoing as well.
They
Yep.
both got
Superb.
outdoing.
Both fine.
Brilliant.
And I didn't even get it until they told me there was an 8. Fuck.
To outdo them, you had to have a 9 then, Charles.
I didn't manage that. I managed. You managed a 6-letter one with goody.
Nothing else then.
No.
Right. Sinead's got 20,
Goody was a
Charles got
legit
20,
word. Let's go.
And Sinead, we're going to the numbers.
They did not, in fact, outdo each other. No, they
board,
did not,
so will you
Fiery.
call out for Carol, please.
What's it to be, Junaid?
6
All
more.
right, so the numbers round. The players are asked to choose a combination of numbers. Some of them are large numbers, some of them are small numbers. There are 4 large numbers that can be chosen at random. One of them is 25, one of them is 50, 75, and 100. The other numbers are 1 through 10. All the numbers are chosen at random, and then they're put up on the board. The 3-digit zeros that are put up at the top end up being a goal that we have to use all of the numbers in the lower row. Well, you don't have to use all of them, but you can only use those numbers, and you can only use them once to add, subtract, multiply, or divide in any combination in order to reach that goal number. So here we're going to find the player's going to choose probably 1 large or 2 large and however many small. Or maybe they go with 3 large and 3 small. Let's find out.
Any 6 small, please.
6 small numbers, okay.
6
What we have
smalls.
to do.
6 smalls means that it's going to be extraordinarily difficult to actually reach the goal number unless the goal number is very small. It's not impossible.
Boy has to do.
It's not always
We
impossible.
have 4 and 7. 5.
It's a championship, yeah. I was
and
expecting
8,
4 large and 1
6
small, to be
and
honest.
2.
927. All right. So it's, oh man. I was going to say it's basically impossible, but this is a multiple of 3. Under normal circumstances, it's basically impossible to get to such a large number using the small numbers. But because this is a straight multiple of 3, we might be able to get there. What are we trying to get to? 33 times 3? Let's see if they can do it.
Could it be any worse? A target of 927.
Wish you luck. Here's the clock.
All right, so 11 times 3 times 3 is what we need to look for in here. We can get 3 here. We can get 3 here. We can get 11 here. No fucking way. Is it really that? No, that's not big enough. It's 300. It's 303 times 3. Can we even reach 300 with these digits? We can get to 304, right? 8 times 5 times 7. Oh, that'd be close. Yeah, goody. You're right. You're absolutely right. 300 and
I'm going to try 9.
309 times 3. Thank you. You're right. You're absolutely right.
929. Charlie's given that one up.
Absolutely nothing, sorry.
929. Just multiply all the numbers together.
929, 2 away. There you go.
Okay, 6 take away 2 is 4.
6 take away the 2 gives you 4.
Times the other 4.
Multiplied by
16.
the other 4, and that gives you 16.
Times 8.
Multiplied by the 8, and we are up to 128, yeah?
Yeah. I was going to say add 5 and times 7, but I think that's 931.
Yeah, I was looking for...
Oh, he's missed it! He's missed it!
130 times 7, so I think you're over there.
Okay.
Yeah.
No points there. It's difficult, isn't it, Carol? Almost impossible.
I got to 130 times a 7 plus 2, so I think we're at a similar sort of pace, really, somewhere around about 925.
Okay, well, a real
but
battle.
I couldn't get the 90. It was
Rachel would
get
get
that
this.
far, actually,
I'm just saying Rachel would get this.
Okay, it's 20. Playing 20. There you go. We once again welcome the man, the chap.
The joy of meeting Junaid and Charlie.
Yes, I don't care about what you have to say.
Right.
All right, when we throw us when they throw us in the commercial,
our Dezo song. Dezo song. That's very sweet of them. And the clue: well behaved at the lock, gracious me. Well behaved at the lock, gracious me.
All right, can you use brackets? Absolutely. Yeah, of course. But you actually don't need to use brackets because you just express the expression in order that you want it to be totaled up. So yes, you can use brackets, but you like the traditional way of talking them through doesn't require the brackets. You just walk them through the steps that would be your brackets. When they throw us to commercial, they give us an 8-letter teaser. It's Deso song. All I can see is gooned. Dogs Mage, hanging around Mage. Kristen says, I like the show better when it's 8 out of 10 Cats does countdown. So when Cats does countdown, it is fabulous.
Yeah. Outstanding clap. Great. 800.
Well behaved at the lock.
So what Kristen's talking about, 8 out of 10 Cats does countdown. 8 out of 10 Cats is a panel show in the UK. And at one point, like a decade ago, they Channel 4, who hosts both shows, did a mashup of several different shows. And they had the hosts of one show do the activities of a different show. And this is a game show, and 8 out of 10 Cats is a panel show with comedians that talks about current events. And so they had those comedians come over here with Jimmy Carr and John Richardson and Sean Locke, among other people. And they came over and they do 2-player teams for each one of the players. And the comedians are not very good at this game, but they're funny. And so it's very enjoyable. You should check it out. Like, there are probably 100 episodes of 8 out of 10 Cats Does Countdown. They're all on YouTube. They are hilariously funny. But nobody's taking it seriously because everybody sucks at the game. And they know that they suck at the game. And they know that it's really just for fun. It's like playing this game in a parlor game.
Oh, gracious me. And the answer, goodness.
Sean Locke died. Yeah, Sean Locke had cancer.
Gracious me, will. Okie doke. Right then, Charlie, 20, and Junaid, 20. Let's roll this, Charlie.
Could I have a consonant, please?
Yes, thank you, Charlie. H.
Simon has come up with an answer? Holy shit. 8 times 6 equals 48. Minus 2 equals 46. Times 5 times 4. So times 20. 46 times 20. 800. 920 plus 7. Simon has solved it, and Carol could not. Let's frickin' go. John and Sean with the carrot in the box is one of my favorite bits. They do carrot in the box. They do carrot in a box on 8 out of 10 Cats.
And another one.
Quite a bit.
D.
And another.
G.
Both John and Sean and other players as well.
And R.
And a vowel.
You can find that on YouTube too.
A.
And another.
E.
And another.
All right, I got a 5.
I.
And another.
O.
And a final consonant, please.
And that is N.
Here's that clock.
I think I only have a 6. I have like a risky 7, but I don't like it. Hearing? Well, hearing is a much better 7 than what I had. Hurting is also there. Hoarding? No, it's not. HOARDING. That's a 9-letter word. No, it's 8 letters. What did I miss? E. Never mind. Simon got an 8. Lol. Dragon was my 6. Grading. That's a 7. But there's only one G. Well done, Simon.
Charlie?
7.
7
7.
for you, Junaid?
8.
8. Right, let's have your 7, Charlie.
Heading.
Heading, and the 8?
Organdy.
Organdy.
Superb. It's a thin cotton muslin. Very beautiful fabric. That's wonderful. Well done.
Hoarding with an E. Let's go. You know, you can always trust the savages to drop the E in the middle of hoarding.
Right, Giles, anything better over there?
Well, I can't.
I'm sorry. The barbarians. Are barbarians savages? I think it's a matter of perspective, isn't it?
Beat organdy, which is indeed a beautiful fabric. I've been recently researching Victorian England because I've been writing...
What the fuck is this? Hunter, this is Countdown. This is a British daytime game show. While we sit and watch The Price is Right, the British watch Countdown. Countdown has been on TV for like 40 years. Probably more than that. And they play these fucking word and number games.
Some sort of Victorian murder mysteries and Oscar Wilde's wife.
Words on stream before the internet, yes.
Outfit, completely from top to toe.
Oh, yeah, dude, I don't care what you have to say.
28, playing 20. Junaid has the lead now. And Junaid, here's a set of letters for you.
Okay, can I have a consonant, please?
Thank you, sir.
We still haven't been kicked off
another
YouTube.
One.
T.
And another one.
B.
And the vowel?
E.
And another vowel.
No wonder they're
I.
smarter than us.
And the
Price is
third
Right
vowel.
is so capitalism pilled.
And E.
I think that
And the consonant.
they have a version of the Price is
W.
Right.
Another
If
consonant.
I'm not wrong.
V.
Simon, do you guys have the Price is Right now?
now? Consonant, please.
And a consonant, thank you. G.
And here's a clock.
Barbarian means illiterate and does not produce art. Okay. Oh, we have that again. Ooh. Okay, I got a 6. I got a 6. A lot of these would require like a double T or a double B. I got wiving. Beating? There's no A. Trustee? No, that's... Oh, trustee Nordic noob. Noob equals newbie. Thank you, Simon. Thank you. Twinge. That's a good 6. Beating? Like when you are making a salad? Remember the guy who got kicked off The Price is Right because he kept memorizing price catalogs? No, I don't remember that. And to be totally honest, they rig who gets on stage. Weeing? Weeing is solid. That's a 6. Does anyone else have something they would like to put forward before we continue on? Newbie? N-E-W-B-I-E. Newbie is there! Simon. Now I get it. Weebing. Francois. I don't think that weeb is weeb in the Oxford English Dictionary. Somebody look it up. Matthew, there's only one N. Somebody look it up. Is weebing in the Oxford English Dictionary? All right, let's see what these guys got.
Right, Sinead, what do you have?
Just a 6.
Just a 6 this time, Charlie?
6?
Yes, 6 also.
6.
You've also got the 6, Charlie.
Weeing.
Weeing.
Weeing! Let's go.
Sorry.
Right, I can't see any P up on the board. No.
What is weebing? It's probably somebody who is actively engaged in the love of anime. What's up, Ska? Morning. Almost ready to leave for work. I hope you have a great day. You too.
And what have you got, Sinead?
You too.
Weeing and teeing.
Weeing and teeing. There. Too much teeing, and there you are. What have you got over
Oh,
there?
teeing would also
that
work
gave me
because
a
that's
twinge.
like teeing it up.
And twinge is there too as a 6.
Twinge, also a 6.
As you reach 50, you get them, don't you?
Exactly.
Did anybody look up if weebing is in any dictionary at all? Actively being a weeb. Yeah, Francois. I agree. Like if you go to Comic-Con and you are dressed as an anime character, I feel like that would be weebing. Right?
Exactly. Well, as you're teeing up...
Gotta
you
take the
realise
tongue
you
out.
want
Oh,
to go weeing,
Simon, you're
that's
gonna miss the rest of the
when you
game.
get
Okay, now, what's happened with the scores? Sinead's got 34, Charlie's got 26, and still a very good game going on here. Charlie, your turn.
Could I have a consonant, please?
All right, more
Thank you,
letters. Let's go.
Charlie. L.
It's in the Urban
And another
Dictionary,
And
but it hasn't
N.
made it to Oxford.
And another.
R.
And another.
L.
And a vowel.
A.
And another.
That's E.
And another.
Ooh, I got a 5.
And another.
We've got I.
And a final vowel, please.
And a vowel. Gosh. 5 vowels. That's another
Oh my
E.
God.
Yeah, here's a clock.
What do you guys got? Learner. There is only one R. There are 2 L's. There's only one R. Realign. I think there's a G in realign. Nailer, that was my 6. Linear. Ooh, I like linear. Leaner. That's a good 6. That was one of my 6s. Oliren? I don't know what that is. Lilani? I think that ends in an I. Or are you talking about Lilane? Like Jack Lilane? Relane. Well, that's 6. We all got...
Right, Charlie, what do you have?
6s at best.
7, Junaid?
Just a 6.
Just a 6.
We got a 7 out there.
Ariel.
Does anyone have the 7? Linear?
Ariel and the 7?
Wait, linear. Linear. That's only 6.
Aliener.
Alien?
Aliener.
Not there as a comparative, I'm afraid. It's got more than one syllable, so I can't allow it unless it's specified.
Good try, Charlie.
Bad luck.
Right. What's happening in the corner, Giles? You got something there?
We've got a few 6-letter words. Reline, as in relining your wallpaper or your frock. Linear.
Reline! Oh my god! Oh wait, no. Not realign. Reline. We allowed reline.
Nailer. Would I have got away with that? N-A-I-L-E-R. What's that?
In the olden days, maker of nails.
Somebody who made nails was a nailer.
Very good.
Okay.
Oh, there you go. You're learning.
That's what she
Right,
said?
40 now.
Is it?
Junaid.
Why did
20?
Why did that's what she said not trigger right there? Did you guys hear that's what she said?
That's what she said.
There we go. All right. Weeb, Oxford Dictionary variant of web. If webbing is a word, weebing would also be a word. Weebing is a word.
6, Charlie. So he's just got away there. Junaid, you're going to call these letters?
Consonant, please.
Thank you, Junaid. N.
Another round of
another
letters.
one.
Jesus.
S.
And another one.
And C.
And a 4th.
P.
And a vowel.
A.
And another vowel.
E.
And another vowel.
I.
And another vowel.
U.
And a final vowel, please.
You dick.
And E.
And here's a clock.
Ooh, these guys are dicks. I think I have a 7. I have a questionable 7.
Right, Junaid, what do you get that time?
Scape. You could add another E to the front of that, Nordic. We got pieces. That's a good 6. Francois comes in with the escape. My risky 7 is uncapes. Like to remove somebody else's cape. You uncape them. They are in the act of uncaping. And so somebody uncapes themselves.
Time.
7.
7.
Panics?
Yep, 7.
That's a good
7.
6.
Junaid, what's your 7?
Inscape.
Inscape, is that? Inscape and Charlie?
Yep,
Got
same
the
word.
same?
Inscape? That's not a word. These guys are making shit up.
Yep, there it is. Both got inscape.
Brilliant. It's the unique inner nature of a person or object as shown in a work of art. Very
Kristen, they're
nicely
making
done.
shit up.
Well done.
Good word. Giles?
Well, I wanted to go one better than that and attempt inescape, as in something is inescapable.
Yeah.
Is this an inescape moment? It's not in this dictionary at present.
Well, it will be.
But I think
We have 7, 10.
Tell them to listen to you more
All right.
often.
Here we go to the numbers.
It's up on the board already. Sapiens. Okay, now what have we got? We've got 47.
Sapiens.
For Junaid. We've got 33 for Charlie.
Sapiens.
And we've got a numbers board coming up here. Charlie?
Could I just have one large, please? And
Okay,
any other
thank
5.
you. And
Kristen,
five
no,
small numbers.
you didn't get
Thank you very much,
sapience.
Tully.
That would
Let's
be
see
the
what we
genius
have.
answer.
Right, this time around we have 7, 10, and 1. Another 1, 4, and 7.
All right, so here they have gone with 5 small numbers and 1 large number. The large number that popped up is 75. You have to know your multiples of 75 to be able to do these.
25, and a target of 678.
And here's that clock.
All right, so 678 is an interesting one because it is basically a multiple of 75. What do we got? 4, 8, 9 plus 3. Oh, we got it. We got it. 9 times 75 plus 4 minus 1. Nine times 75? Oh, that's how we get to 675. Yeah, for sure. Whatever this game is stupid.
Right, 6, 7,
You
8.
gotta do. You gotta be able to do
6,
the
7, 8.
math.
You've got that, Janae?
6, 7, 8.
Janae, you go first.
Okay, 10 minus 1.
Panda has come to it by a different method, and also says it's easy. 75 minus 7 is 68 times 8. 10 minus 1 minus 1.
1 is 9.
10 minus 1 is 9.
Times the 75.
Is 675.
4
Plus
take
4
away
minus
3 is 1.
4 take
Sorry,
away.
4 take away 1 is 3.
4 take away the other one, yes?
Or 4 take away
Is
3 is
3.
1. But anyway,
And then you
add
add
that
them.
on.
Yeah, that's
6, 7, 8.
that's
Counting
how I
up.
got
6,
it.
7, 8.
I thought you were going to hand that to me again. Not much to check here, is there?
Quite a nice one, that.
I got that fast. You got to know your multiples of 75. That's the key. You got to know your multiples of 75.
Absolutely right.
Yeah.
Right, both got the points there.
Right. And so when you think about 75s, the way you think about it is that 75 goes into 150, goes into 300. So when you have something that has like a multiple of 300, then you know that it's also a 75. And then we also had something that was very close to 75, which was 78 as the second 2 digits. So we were looking at how do we make 600 and then how do we make 78? And we have a 75 down there. And so we're looking at how to construct the equation to kind of meet those separate goals at the same time. Can't say I've ever multiplied anything by 75. No, most people haven't.
This tea time teaser, the words here. Drink tea. That's funny.
Yay.
Drink.
Most people haven't done anything by 75. And so that's why you got to think about it as 75, 150, 225, 300, and then the doubles of that, the triples of that.
Tea, and the clue tried to fix the container of lemon spread. So it's drink tea, T-double-E, tried to fix the container
680 minus
of
2
lemon
was
spread.
easy enough. That's a different method as well. Wait, drink tea. What was the clue?
Tea, and the clue tried to fix the container of lemon spread. So it's drink tea, T-double-E, tried to fix the container of lemon spread.
What is a British container of lemon spread? Tinkered? T-I-N-K-E-R-E-D. I like it. I like it. Too bad these big brains can't work a toothbrush.
Michael.
That is
Nigella.
racist, J-Fuff.
It's Christmas.
That is racist.
Thing. Keep Christmas
deep into the night.
What's up, four-way? How's it going?
Life to the bird.
We're taking a little break in between games, and we're playing some Countdown.
A strict German baker is going to teach us how.
How is that a container of lemon spread? No, it's to fix the container of lemon spread.
the container of lemon spread? And the answer is tinkered. Tinkered. There
It's
you
as much exercise as we ever do on Countdown. isn't
Well
it?
done, Sparky.
Yes.
Do a
Well
little tinkering
done.
as well. Right, Sinead, will you start us up with this set of letters,
Okay,
please?
can I have a consonant, please?
Thank you, Junaid. D.
And another one.
N.
And a third.
L.
And a fourth.
S.
And a vowel.
A.
And another vowel.
O.
And another vowel.
Give me an E.
I.
Oh, goddamn.
And another vowel.
A.
And final vowel, please.
And that is E.
And here's the clock.
Oil sand? Yeah, sandal was my six, and then I got a 7. Snailed, island. That's good. Oil sand. Denials. 4-way denials was mine. But these guys only get 1 chance. Kristen, what's your questionable 7? Snailed is also a questionable 7. Salond? Ooh, that may work. They can write down as many as they want. Fair enough. Panda, you're correct. I take it back. Soiled? Siloed?
Sinead?
7.
7 for you, Charlie?
Yep, 7.
You got Charlie.
Dallies and dollies?
Andisol.
No, there's only one L.
Sinead?
Anodize.
Anodized.
Oh, anodize!
Brilliant. And andesol.
Remember, they do frickin' British spellings, and so the Z, the Z, gets replaced by S in the correct spelling of words.
I will just look up for you. It's a black or dark brown soil formed from volcanic material. Very good indeed.
Very good,
Well
both
done.
boys. 2 excellent efforts there, Giles. What have you got?
We're not going to be able to beat these boys. These are brilliant young people with their minds on fire.
Oh, dailies. Dailies. D-A-I-L-I-E-S. Were there 2 I's? No, there's only 1 I. Doilies, though. No, there's only 1 I. Snailed is questionable? You haven't met the girls I have. If you don't... Fucking me. Fuck me.
Letters for...
O.
And another.
Y.
Wait, what the hell is getting snailed? No, if you had a second I. Gotcha.
And another.
Gotcha.
And R.
I misunderstood what you're looking
And
for.
another.
C.
And a vowel.
I got a 3.
A.
Guys, I got a 3.
Another.
O.
And another.
E.
And a consonant.
L.
And a final vowel, please.
And I.
Here's another clock.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. I got a questionable 8. All right, what do we got? I got a questionable 8. Calorie 7, that's solid. Recoil 6. Rarely. Is there an I in rarely? Racier, that's a good 6. Goody, you're on the right You're on the right track. What about carolier? If something is carolly, then couldn't it be carolier? Like you go caroling, and the type of song that you're singing is carolly, but this other song is carolier.
Charlie, that time?
Carol, or is a solid
8.
7?
Sinead.
I'll try an 8.
You're going to try the 8. Well, we'll go with your try.
No way, that's a word.
C-A-R-R-I-O-L-E.
Okay,
Carry
check
on.
that.
And looks like Charlie's coming up with the same thing.
It's superb, and it's quite fitting for Countdown, actually, because we get a lot
No
of
way, that's a
open
word.
horse-drawn carriages, and this is one of them.
Kristen.
It's for one person, a light
Wow, that's a good one. Kristen, you can see that I've played, or I've watched a good amount of the Carriole. You can see that I've watched a good amount of the Cats Does Countdown
Yeah,
version.
performing like the champions they are. What have you got, Giles?
Like my day, when you went to Oxford, you had to do Latin. Probably you didn't have to do Latin.
Because we're making up
it's all
enough
changed.
to wear
My Latin
an
wasn't very
Oxford
good for
sweater.
years. I thought
Let's
in
go.
loco parentis meant my dad's an engine driver.
Ooh, I don't even care what you have to say, dude.
D.
And a vowel, please.
U. You've got it. Very good.
And another vowel.
A.
And another vowel.
I got a 5. I got a 5,
and
everyone.
Consonant.
T.
And
I got another.
a final
I got another
consonant,
5.
please.
Thank you. T.
And here's the clock.
These letters are shit, but at least they gave us the U with the Q. Yeah, 4-way. Those are my 5s.
What you make of those, Sinead?
Quotas. Quotas is a good 6.
6, Charlie?
Yep, 6.
You've got 6 as well. Sinead, what's your 6?
Quotas.
Quotas, good 6. Looks like Charlie's handing it over again.
See?
Quotas is
He
correct
agrees.
from both guys. And Giles?
Oh, God, I've got to adjust to that, but I think I'm
Wait a
toast.
second. Did you guys notice that the fucking
What do you make
host...
of those?
Did you guys notice that the host is wearing a very similar suit to what I'm wearing? Son of a bitch. Adjust was up
Numbers
there.
board this time. And Charlie is going to call them out. It's an important round here, obviously, Charlie.
All right, then let's mix it up a bit. Can we have 4 large, please?
Oh, Charlie.
Sorry.
Do you know?
4
Typical, isn't it?
large.
Where do you want the other 2 from?
Opposite corners, please.
Down here?
Yeah.
And here?
Yeah, lovely.
You showed up in the same outfit? Tacky.
Thank you,
His
Charlie.
shirt and tie
we have 4 and
are
6.
different.
You know what else is coming. We have
Kristen.
100, 75, 50, and 25. Counting down for a target of 297.
I think there needs to be an I for Sequoia. All right, so we got to get to 297. I don't think that you can get there, but we can get to 296. I think we can get to 296, right? I got 296. Can anyone get to 297? Kristen got 296. Sparky, you can't do decimals. 6 times 50 was 300. Dot 75 over 25. Oh, that's a multiplication. Okay. Oh, wait, no. Over 25 is 3. 6 times 50 is 300. Sparky! Fuck you, buddy. Sparky got it. Sparky
Charlie?
got it.
Yeah, 297.
You think you've got that? And Junaid?
297.
You think you've got that as well? Right, let's have Charlie's first.
50 times 6.
Luckily, is 300.
And then 75
Matthew, that's
over
correct.
25.
And you get the 3 by dividing
It's a nice way of making
75
a 3.
by 25.
Take it away. 297 hurrah.
You cannot reuse numbers, correct. Just like you can't reuse numbers. Or you can't reuse the numbers just like you can't reuse the
I thought
letters.
Junaid would do it in a particularly awkward way, but no, not this time, I reckon.
Right,
Yeah, Francois, that's how I got there, too.
74. It looks like Junaid is our champion today. We've got this conundrum, though. Everybody would like to have that last little notch on their belts. So fingers on the buzzers, guys, as we reveal today's countdown conundrum.
But Sparky fucking got. Okay, so this is the final puzzle of the game. It's a 12-letter word. It's 12, right? Or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9-letter word. That is an anagram, and every letter is used in this final word. Era closes sounds like an illness. James says, I thought you had to use all the numbers. No, you do not need to use all the numbers. Panda!
Charlie?
Is it casserole?
Let's have a look. Casserole. That's what it is.
Well fucking done, Panda.
Well, it was the kind of game you'd hope a final would be. 84 to Charlie, 88 to Sinead, and Sinead is the 59th series champion.
Ooh, that was a close one at the
there
end.
You are.
Recloses? That's not horrible. But I like casserole is so good. All right, everybody. Was that a fun diversion? Do you guys want to play more Countdown later? I mean, not in this stream, but in subsequent streams. I used to do this a while back and haven't done it in a while. Hey everyone, I woke up and I had some painful Ericloss on my arm. Yeah, it sounds about right. Typical Risk injury. You know those moments where you should really be winning the game and then you totally just blow it? That's when you have been infected with Ericloss. That batch gave me Ericloss. Never trust someone with a tramp stamp. I mean, some ladies with tramp stamp are a lot of fun. Some of them are a pain in the ass. You really just don't know. Oh, that bitch gave me Ericloss. Yeah, that can happen too. It can be both. It can be both. You're right, dude. Jesus Christ. These guys joined at the exact same time. Do we trust them? I think we don't trust them. Countdown was fun. Would do again. I agree. Von Hogan says, I'm pretty sure getting a tramp stamp is always a pain in the ass. Nailed it. Yeah, I'm going to kick you, though. Got a skid mark. Looks like King Charles. Well, God save the king, man. Might as well be a bullseye. The tramp stamp? That's what they say. All right, everybody. We got a lobby. Let's play some Classic Fixed. Let's turn on some tunes while we're at it. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I'm Cresquin. I'm a Classic Risk Grandmaster, and what are we going to try to do tonight, chat?
Try to take over the world.
That's right, Matthew. We're going to try to take over the world. Let's take a look at this map. Let's see where we have troops. Where everybody else has troops. Where they're going to want to be and where we're going to be allowed to be. Don't get eliminated. Well, that's kind of what we have to do in order to take over the world. All right.
Make sense at all. First or last. You can be second. You can be third.
You can be third.
Hell, you can be fifth.
You can be fifth. It's not advisable. It's not preferable, but like you can be fifth. This looks like an Africa spawn to me. I think green might also want to be in Africa, but I go second to last.
You know about this stuff.
Which stuff do I know about? Four-way says if black doesn't cap in Brazil, then North Africa is a good cap. Four-way is trolling us right now because he knows that we're not playing caps. We got... Oh man, we got green and blue who want to be in Africa. Fuck me. We got black moving down to Australia. That is standard. Green has decided not to be in Africa. Hopefully they combine their sixes and then let me have Africa? Or their threes? No. Okay. Well, I get to go before blue at least, so how the fuck do I get out of both of their way at this point? I want to be in Africa, right? So I'm going to put my troops into Africa. Maybe me going into Africa and purple going into Europe convinces blue to go into North America. Do we think that works? I think green wants to go... I think green wants to go to South America, and I will let him, but I can't let green have South America unless I move this 5 over to East Africa, which then blocks blue in. Blue, I mean, you would be well served, blue, to go to Europe right now. Like, just go to Europe. That'd be cool, man. This is a rough spawn. It might be, it might not be. It depends on how the early game negotiation goes. Blue did put troops into Africa, but they didn't put all of their troops in Africa. And they put most of their troops pointing at Europe. Send everything over there, man. You have got this, blue. Go to Europe. It is yours. Purple stands no chance. Get in there, buddy. Spawn doesn't matter so much for Expo. This is fixed today. We will play more Expo, but I gotta get a palate cleanser in between, you know? I think this is fixed. Did I fuck up the settings? No, we are playing fixed. Okay. So let's take a look at the settings real fast. Automated bots, fixed. World Dom, Blitz, 60 seconds. Standard settings. What's up, Pete? How are you doing, man? I love all of the very, very fresh games that you're posting recently. We played an Expo game earlier that I thought was a per player Expo game, but it turns out it was just straight Expo, and several of the players failed to kill me when they really, really should have. And I ended up taking away the win because it played almost exactly like a standard Prague game. All right. Okay, so green is gonna let him go to South America, but they also skip. It's not a huge deal. They skip in fixed. We do want to take note of that. All right, I'm gonna leave that 4 up. Not because I think that I can actually do something with it, but because I want everybody else to leave, and then I want to be able to retake this continent. Best for ranked, most skill, least luck. Actually, I think Expo is more... how do I put it? I think straight Expo is more influenced by turn order than straight Prague would be. Because when I took every kill in the game, and the first kill that I took, I thought it was individual Expo, but the last 4 were just one big chain. Because so in a standard Prague game, right, everybody wants to go to 5 cards in as many turns as they can, such that they are still going to be alive. And so when I made my sweep of the entire board, 2 players were on 4 cards and 1 was on 5 cards. And I think I was also on 4 cards at that point. And that allowed me, every time I made a kill, to basically double and then triple. I think by the 3rd kill, I was like tripling my troop count. And I was in the last seat.
Suit up!
What's up, Alex? Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. How are you doing? Alex says, in Expo, you should make kills when the cards are worth at least 51, ideally 67 for a guaranteed win. Yeah, it was right around then. I think my first kill was when the cards were 51. Also, earlier in the game, I should have died by at least 3 other players' hand. And for some reason, they didn't kill me. Green is at least an expert. They moved out of the way. Yeah. And they moved over to South America, right? Okay, what do you call your music songs, works, or pieces? I call them pieces. I mean, I can see how you would think about them as works, like works of art, but I think that they're pieces. Battle Sausage says take Australia. I'll tell you what, Battle Sausage, I'm not really feeling Australia this game. I love this piece. I love this piece too. This is called Flight Home, and it is literally the very first song I ever wrote. What's up, Stockron? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. It is great to see you. Good morning. Hey, Kiefer! Good morning to you. I feel like killing blue. Can we get the blue kill? We do. We can get the blue kill. On 3 cards? We gotta wait till 4. Come on. We gotta wait till 4. Can't just go making kills like that before they're ripe. If we don't do it, does purple do it? No, purple doesn't have it. Purple can't both get the 5 in Iceland and the 1 in North America. So we're not going to feed blue. Did you write it on a flight home? You'll never guess what, Pete. I did write it on a flight home. Kristen says, girl, I know. I've been all up in that SoundCloud playlist. Let's go. Do we need to guard blue here? I don't think so, right? I shouldn't have traded there. Why shouldn't I have traded there? Because I was in no danger of being killed. And because now I gave blue a signal that I am trying to kill him on the next turn. Ah, so it's not a clever name. Oh, wait. So it's not just a clever name. That means something different. I kill blue here? I should have put the 4 down on the 17. Oh, that actually makes it way easier for me to kill blue. Oh, that makes it even easier for me to kill blue. Does that make it easier for fucking everyone else to kill blue now too? Can green get to blue? I guess if green trades, they can get to blue. Oh no, green can get to blue. Well, they're gonna have trouble getting all the way this way. Nice 5 in Argentina. I like that, right? Should have at least fortified the 4. Panda. Yeah, I know. There's a chance blue slams purple if they trade. I mean, there's a chance that I just get fed the blue kill. Right, yellow can't get it. Green can't get it. Yeah, if you guys see something and you're typing about it, and then I mention it, please still put it in chat. Seriously. I definitely get blue here. Do I get... I want to go for purple as well? I don't think so. Don't you fuck me over, yellow. Oh, he's gonna get blue. He's got blue. He's gonna trade again. Oh my god, what dice? Okay. Well, now I gotta get yellow out of my side of the board, and I gotta get green South America ASAP. He goes ahead and leaves. That's fine with me. Okay. Here's what we'll do. Let's go take Africa. we go. Purple is weak. I could run after purple this turn, but I don't think that it actually benefits me. Respect yellow. Yeah, it was a good play. Oh, you know what I didn't do while we were playing Countdown is I didn't go get myself a beverage. I guess that is the difference between playing Words on stream and playing a game along with you guys. Don't forget, you got to edit this stream. JFuff! Oh, because I got to pull the... I got to pull Countdown out of the stream. Yeah. But because it's just that one big segment, I can do that straight in the in YouTube Studio. Go after this turn. We will watch you. Kristen, you want to look at my bum? I get it. All right, we got yellow and green. Green's on 5 cards here. Is yellow gonna go for the green kill? No, he doesn't have it. Would have been close. You bum looker. I don't want to close off my access to North America, but I do want to start walking out. Beware the bum gazers. It's like a stargazer. Does black die here? Why did purple not take the bonus but put all their troops into Ukraine? Is black gonna break me? They got a 10 trade. I got a 10 trade too, buddy. Okay. So black is playing a very passive Australia game. All of their troops, let me rephrase, half of their troops are inactive. They're defensive and not at all offensive. Black is not a threat. He's not a serious threat to anyone. And he wants to make sure that we all know that he's not a serious threat to any of us. But he is going to hold on to India and China, which gives him access to take cards. But he's not going to go running into anybody, because he has left his troops unable to do that. Black is defending Indonesia and Siam from amphibious attack. Oh my god, 4-way! You are so right. None of the Five Eyes Alliance can get in there. With the way they have nerfed attacks advantage. Oh my god! The attacker's advantage nerf is so fucking annoying. You lose so many more troops now. Green isn't taking South America. Weird. Green is afraid of dying to yellow. And once green takes South America, yellow is going to be forced to act. Black is a true Oz player. I mean, I guess so. Z-Man, welcome to the stream. He says, I hate losing ones, attacking ones all the time. Me too! And I hate losing 3v1s too. I have definitely lost more than 11% of the 3v1s that I've thrown this season. James McDougall says, I like keeping troops in Japan when I have South America and Africa, because that gives 11 territories. Hold the Middle East and you have 12. Ooh, that's interesting. It's so annoying. I want the old dice back. I also want the old dice back. The old 3-layer defense into Australia. I mean, nobody's getting in there. Ukraine is a good location for a cap. So is Middle East, right? That's kind of where my stack would go. What's up, Team Amoy? How are you doing today? Good morning, sir. Or miss. Kiefer says, 5v2 been failing more recently and not a fan. Yeah. What the fuck do I do here? Well, I can still get through to America this way if I have to, right? So I guess I can put some troops in the Middle East. Just leave the 4 there or pull it back? I think I'm going to pull it back. In fact, I'm going to put it on the Doom stack because I don't think anyone attacks me at this point. Right? I'm the troop leader. I have a Doom stack that points at anyone should they hit me. I am not worried about it. Purple takes a very intentional swing at green's ability to live. It's not quite a green feed because green is on 4 cards and they get a chance to trade here. But if green goes to 5, then that was definitely a green feed. Pulling out is the safer option? I mean, it depends on the time of month, man. Kier says, I agree. I like the cap defense now. It's great, but losing overall more troops on just taking a bonus sucks. I always lose my 5v3 for some reason. I've gotten a good number of 5v3s. Green goes to 5 cards. Even without a trade, yellow should just kill green here. But he does have a trade. Z-Man says, a couple of days ago, I did a 6v2 and lost 4 troops. Didn't even realize it was possible. Right? It was 100% to win the roll. Then you lost so many more troops. That's what I have been seeing, right? It's not that the percentages don't work. It's that you lose way more troops on those guaranteed rolls than we used to. Happy New Year to you. Battle Sausage says, I had games where I thought I was playing true random. I mean, it feels that way on some of these rolls. I want the old dice back with new cap dice. I don't play caps, so I don't really care. That 13 looks to me Like, I might have to be taking a swing. At yellow in a couple turns, and I don't like it. But I did just lock off my path through Asia to get there. I still have a path through Europe. Got a 10 set coming. Moy says, capital mode has bored me. I mean, it's a very different game. It's not the game that I prefer to play, and so I don't. Purple takes the trade, and then they take the Americas. Do they try to defend the Americas? I guess I'm not really in a position to hit them. It kind of depend how blue or purple decides to play Europe here. Black just gets to sit back and hang out while all the rest of this shit happens. Okay, are you gonna give me South America here? Because that's the trade. Are you ready to make it? I didn't hit your 17. I could have. I just prevented you from keeping all of the Americas, and you recognized that the correct thing for me to do was to prevent you from taking the Americas. Oh, purple! Purple says, no, fuck you very much, yellow. I knew that was gonna happen. Yeah, I kind of knew that was gonna happen too. I don't hate it. Good for me. Plus, I learned something today about purple. You can't trust that motherfucker. And then black goes in and punishes purple for hitting yellow. Fun times. Purple, no, you're supposed to be nice to the North America bonus guy. Well, I think purple misunderstood that yellow... Yeah, I think purple misunderstood that yellow was giving up South America. I should have probably just put that back on the Doom stack, shouldn't I? No. Black may still come and antagonize me, so I gotta leave the Doom stack forward. And I gotta leave an affirmative block. I mean, maybe purple was just helping me and slowing yellow down. Do we really think that's possible? Well, I trust purple. I don't know why I do, but I do. And I definitely trust yellow. Yellow did the right thing and recognizes that I also did the right thing. Donald King says, you can't trust anyone in Risk. You know what's crazy is that some players are trustworthy for you, but not to other players. And it actually helps a lot when you have a fucking 81 stack in the middle of the board. trade? No, fuck. Ooh. Purple goes down. Why does purple go down? Purple opens up black to be able to come both, to break all of us, right? So purple moves off of Ukraine back, giving black a path to break all of us, which ultimately hurts me and yellow more than it would have hurt purple. Because purple's already a small stack. God, can you imagine if purple goes down and takes South America here? Oh, purple will be so fucking insufferable. Beaver says, I think yellow knows the deadliest trap based on what I've seen. I agree. I don't think purple does. On the other hand, moving out of Ukraine is actually a high level play. Like, purple moving their stack back to Western Europe is actually a high level play, not a low level play. Take out purple and work with yellow. I was thinking about that last turn. Now purple's on 5. I'm on 4. If I take out purple and I take Europe here, I think black moves into Africa. We still end up in a... Well, then we end up in a 3-way +5, and then I'm a weak player. YOLO. This will be a double trade for me. My big sack is on Ural, right? Let's fucking go. Got an 8 trade coming next. Let's see what these guys do. Someone's gonna break me. Someone's gonna break me. Does black break me all the way through? Or does he let me hold and then go? Nope. He does break me. But he doesn't take Africa. He does take South America. And then does he break yellow as well? Sure does. Let's fucking go. So this is the opportunity for yellow to remove black from the west and take South America and set up the deadliest trap from North America. Yep, come through. Well played. Why would yellow guard in Central America right there? I got both wild cards. Let's go. Does black know what to do here? Not quite. Now I'm cut off from attacking yellow with my big stack. Well, not anymore, but yellow moves forward. We got 91, 4, 13. We got to make sure that he can't get in here. No, I don't think that I will be using both wild cards this turn. Ladies and gentlemen, for the people of the Middle East, can we get some dabs in the chat? And this guy, the Risk Gods have decided to give black third place. Suit up! Oh, shit, guys. Can we get some more dabs for Kamchatka as well? Poopers! Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. I don't need to trade right now. I have both wild cards. Suit up! White Boy 21! Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Thank you for the follow. Doc says black says black. Why make one enemy when you can make two on the same turn? Yep. Sometimes the game's fun like that. All right. So turn order. Turn order suggests that black, or that yellow has to go into black first. Right, if we were going to run a proper trap. So let's talk about the deadliest trap real fast. No one's asked about it, but let's explain it anyway. We have set up, yellow and I, the deadliest trap. What that means is that we have both taken +7 bonus and a +8 bonus and left black with a +2 bonus. Now, it's not just the bonuses, because you'll also notice our territories. Yellow has 17. I have 16. That means we're both getting 5 troops for our natural gen. He opens up black. He opens up black but doesn't hit him. Okay. How do I think black's gonna play this? This how black plays this is going to be very telling. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get most of my troops down here. I'm gonna still leave 7 up here. So black can't just straight break me with gen, but if he wants to use the 112 to come through, then he can. And yellow enabled that. Black's gonna stay out with 30. Well, hello. Yellow moves forward. Kamchatka is unguarded. Black can go through the back door and break both of us. I'm going to leave my 7 forward. If I'm going to get broken, I think it's going to be my black. I think it's going to be my black coming up from China and through both of us. Oh my god, we got a raid! Stratty GG. Thank you for the raid. Good morning. I had ducked into your stream a little bit earlier today. Black doesn't hit yellow. Yellow hits the 28 stack. Well played. Well played.
The battle is over. We have won.
We have indeed won. Good game, y'all. I guess I might as well trade here.
That doesn't make any sense at all. You first or last. You can be second, you can be third, fourth. Hell, you can be fifth.
Not this game, I can't.
This is Sparta!
This is Sparta. Well played. Good game. Well, how about that, everybody? How about that? I think Yellow was pretty good. Yellow played well basically the entire game. We did manage to take over the world. Hey, if you're watching on YouTube and you haven't done so already, reach down, hit that like button. Let's take a look at everybody's ranks in this game. Yellow was a master, yeah. Struck me like it. Very good player. Black was intermediate. So here's the thing. Yellow didn't actually need to go and send all of their troops into black. If yellow had sent 50 into black, then I would have honored that and run into black as well. Like, we had already established the fact that we were in an alliance. We were in a de facto alliance. There were no explicit alliances in that game. And yet, Yellow and I knew that we were allied. Not just at the very end, but we figured it out when Yellow took North America, took the green kill. From that point on, we both kind of recognized that both of us were going to take first and second. Well played, Dean the Strict. Everybody on YouTube, hey, subscribe to this channel. We're going to play more Classic Fixed. And I'm going to keep showing you how to take over the world. We'll catch you on the next one, everybody. Ah, what a great game! Yellow was a homie, right? He was so good. Another day, another victory. Ephemerina, welcome back to the stream. We've had some good games here. What a time for a raid! I know, Harry. I know. Oh my god. I was just in the process of winning the game. The victory has succumbed to the hands of the great General Cresquin the Great. I got 2 the greats in that. Thank you. Nostalgia says, but if he does that, there's a chance He gets third because he doesn't know you will honor it. That's true, Nostalgia. That is true. And so he chose to take second anyway. It was a guaranteed second. Can't blame him for that. But the turn order was such that I couldn't throw troops into black because black went immediately after me. Did you know it's rude? Taking the world? Leave some for us. No. No. I'm going to take over the world. My boy says I'm going to have to go now. Fair enough. Where are you on the leaderboard? This account... I don't know. I have never checked. Am I even on the leaderboard on this account? No. But this is my alt account, and we ran it up from 0 at the beginning of this season. I guess we're like 3 weeks in now, but it was after 2 weeks we ran it up from 0 up to 26, 27K, and I think that would have been around the 700 level. That's pretty cool. Can we add the points? Can we add the rank points, the skill points from both accounts so we get over 50K? Is that how it works? One of the best parts of the game for me. Can I really trust my ally to back me up? I agree, Stock Run. Like, you got to take that risk. You got to take that risk. Who'd have thought USA would put a cap on Venezuela? Fair enough. What's the WR? The win rate? We were about 50% last time I looked. Where are we at now? 31 and 49. So... that's less than 50%. That is... in the 40s of percentages. What's your main account? Named Cresquin the Great. It's actually named the exact same thing because on Steam, it just pulls your Steam name. And so they have different account numbers, but my main account has my blue check mark. 31,480. Yeah, but what's the percentage on that? Right, 30 for 90 would be 30%. So we're in the 40% range. Maybe a little bit below 30 or 40. 38%. Yeah. I don't feel bad about that. Should we play another Expo game? Wait, what time is it? 7 o'clock. We got time for another game. Should we play another Expo game? Should we play another Expo game or another classic fixed game? What do you guys want to see? What's up, Zerlaner? What's going on? Black Ghoul says Expo. Stock Run says classic. All right, so here's what we're going to do. I'm going to run a poll. I'm going to run a poll on... I'm gonna run a poll on both Twitch and on YouTube. I can run a poll on YouTube, right? We'll add up the votes. All right, you guys have 2 minutes to vote. And I will honor whatever comes back. I'm going to add up the votes on both platforms, and we'll figure it out from there. I'm going to go fill up my drink, and then I'll be right back. All right, how did these polls end up? The all right. Let's take a look. We got 6 and 3 for Expo per player. And we got oh no. We got 3 and 2 were fixed on YouTube. I think we're gonna be playing some Expo per player.
Suit up!
What's up, Sugar Plug? Thank you very much for the follow. How are you doing tonight? Don't forget to carry the one. I mean, sometimes. Black Ghoul says, I like how we've shortened the Cardin Pass to CNP EPP Expo. Yeah, I know. Makes sense. They prefer EPP since it's similar to fixed, but the kills matter more. Well, I don't know. We haven't even played EPP yet. I'm just trying to get to it. Did you make that background with AI? I sure did. I started out with stills. I ran stills as this background for so long. And then I guess maybe it's been a couple months now that we've had video. It looks awesome. Thank you very much. I use Midjourney and Grok because I ran out of Midjourney video credits. And the Grok, honestly, the Grok video one is one of the best ones. I'm not going to tell you which one it is, but all right. We're going to play. This might be the last game of the stream. Like I said, I got a hard out at 8 o'clock. We're going to find out if this game is slow or if it's fast. Pooper says, I love your backgrounds as well. Thank you. I appreciate that. I had some fun prompt engineering it. Oh, I forgot. The hard part about this is getting a lobby. What did we do last time I was trying to find a lobby? We played Wordle. Nostalgia says, did you know Cress also makes all his own music? That's right, Nostalgia. In fact, it's all available for everyone to listen to for free. It's also available for sale on Bandcamp, but if you guys want to listen or download any of the tracks, go grab it at SoundCloud. Black Ghoul says, I didn't know. That's awesome. I'm glad that you, I'm glad I got the opportunity to let you know. Matt says it was 25 minutes queue for the first one. Oh my God. Guys, I don't think that I have time to play. I don't think I have time to wait and play for this game to fill. $25 minutes for the first lobby, yeah. When we played Expo, it was like 25 minutes for the lobby. It was at least 20 minutes. I think we were sitting there for like 10 minutes waiting for anything to happen, and then we started to play Wordle for the next 10. It takes 5 to 6 max. On Classic Fixed, it takes me 5 to 6 minutes. But the exponential game took 20 minutes to fill. And I'm not super picky about the people I play with. You know what? You guys can also join me on Discord. I would love for you to come check it out. We have some fun little discussions. We talk about stuff that is not Risk. We talk about Risk. We talk about Hungarian, communist Hungarian comics. I'm not even kidding. But also, the notifications channel will let you know about an hour before I go live. Because I throw up a notification when I schedule the stream. That notifies YouTube, and YouTube drops a little note into the notifications channel that says I'm going to be going live in about an hour. And then when I actually go live, it pings you again. But that way, you can keep all your notifications off on Twitch and or YouTube and just have them tailored to Discord if that's what you want to do. Whatever. But come check us out on Discord. It's, you know, it's Discord. I mean, we've been sitting here for 5 minutes already. And we have had zero interest. I'll tell you what, guys. I don't have time. So, we're going to play a fixed game. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to disappoint you. I'm sorry to have given you democracy and then taken it away like a dictator. I understand this is not what you voted for. But I'm the one with my finger on the button, so... EPP caps may be faster to fill. I'm not going to play caps. Dictatorship? Yes, but I'm a benevolent dictator. That's what people who take over the world do. Thank you, Poopers. Poopers gets it. The illusion of choice. Yeah. Should we expect less? I mean, it's not a guarantee that I take over the world every time. But I can act like it, right? Fake it till I make it. Pinky and the Brain did it better? Strati, have you not taken a look at my emotes? I can't believe he can change what we voted for. How cruel. J-Fuff. J-Fuff. That's right. All right, everybody. We got a lobby. We got one sus player. I'm going to fire this lobby anyway. Just for the sake of time. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I'm Cresquin. I'm a Classic Risk Grandmaster, and what are we going to try to do tonight, chat?
Try to take over the world.
That's right, stock run. Same thing we do every night. We're going to try to take over the world. Let's take a look at this map. Let's see where we have troops. Where everybody else has troops. Where they're going to want to be and where we're going to be allowed to be. Well, I'm playing as white. I'm in the second to last seat. That means I get 2 extra troops on my initial deploy. I think we're going to see green wants to be in Africa. Is yellow going to want South America or Australia? If yellow opts out of Australia, is red going to come in and take it? Black looks like they're going to go to Europe. All right. Yellow does want to be in Oz. And goes and hits my 5, as one would do. Because nobody else is sitting on the outside waiting to get in. This means I go to North America. And of course, I lose a troop doing a 4v1. That's handy. We're going to see red run down into Australia or put into North America or put into South America. That looks like Australia to me. He does take a card out there. Is he not going to Oz? He's splitting. He's going to try to take Asia. So I think I don't... When players do what Red has just done, they've spread out. I think the thought is they're trying not to have people lazily take their territories as cards. It doesn't prevent them from dying in any way, shape, or form. It doesn't give them any territory bonus. What it does do is it stops them from being able to take positive action forward. Right, so from this position, we don't have to worry about red being one of the players who might want to kill us. Ooh, yellow pops out. Yellow popping out. South America is still very expensive. Let's give red a release valve so that my 2 might continue to live. But really, I mean, red's not going to consolidate. They're not going to try to maintain separate locations. The Europe and Asia stacks appear to be in separate spots, but they're actually only separated by an empty Ukraine, and so they're essentially one location. The Argentina and South Africa positions are actually much more separated. Red's not even trying to move into Europe here. He's just trying to fuck up Europe for black. All right, so who was the sus player in this lobby? It was black. Black player is flying an unaffiliated flag and has the black question mark avatar with no border. That is suspicious. Mally the Rich. I'm looking at you. Our second player, the green player, flying the flag of Switzerland, is Guy the Tepid 2. Our pink player, Frau Lodiro, flying the flag of Spain. You're gonna hit my 2? Fuck you, pink. Spanish players, am I right? General Chumley is our yellow player. Flying the flag that is very similar to Texas, but is not Texas. I don't remember exactly what it is. What do I do here? We got me. I'm flying the flag at Christmas Island as I am known to do. And then finally, I'm not sure what flag that is. General Dagger. Also slightly suspicious, but less suspicious because he's... Oh, that's Honduras. That is the flag of Honduras. Oh my god, I lose another one on a 4v1. Jesus. Jack says, hello, first-time viewer. How long have you been playing Risk? I've been playing Risk, the game of global domination, online for 2.5 years. But I've been playing Risk properly. I got a 10 set. I'm going to take South America here. I've been playing Risk properly on the board since probably the late 80s. So that puts me at 35 years. But I will say I didn't actually start playing properly until about 2 years ago. I kind of knew what was going on, but I also kind of didn't know what was going on, you know? Black is lined up in Europe to come down into South America. Black is lined up heavy in North America. Black's not going to let me take South America. Can I give Black South America and just call it good? Like, you want SA? Fucking go take SA. I want North America more than I want South America. How about that, dude? I would like you to leave North America, and you can have South America. But don't come at me with any of that bullshit. Oh, chat's not on. Yeah. Come back, chat. Cuba? No, that was not the Cuba flag. Oh, wait. Was, the not Texas flag? I don't think that's Cuba. I think that might be Chile. Fair trade back. Black. Give America hugs? Man, what kind of hugs? Go take South America, Black. I've just granted it to you. I don't even want it, man. I could see that you wanted it. I'm gonna let you have it. How cool am I? I am the best upstairs neighbor you have ever had. It's Chile. Thank you. Can I kill red? Coming this way. He's got 21 troops. It's gonna cost me 4 to get there. With the new troop dice, I don't think I can kill red. But I also don't want to be sitting here in North America. Black's not gonna let me hold it, right? Black just basically cocked the gun at me. We hope red goes to 5. I think we hope red goes to 5. Kiefer is very sensitive about getting hearts from his allies. He doesn't trust those motherfuckers. Red goes to 5 cards. Let's go. Where are you gonna put those troops, buddy? Thank you for getting out of the way, Black. Thank you for getting out of the way. Stay out of the way. Black wants to give me... Is that Black trying to give me North America? Or is he tricking me? Pink is on 5 cards. Pink can take the red kill here. Well, that changed my path a little bit. But it actually made the kill a little bit easier. Will the red kill be profitable? Think about what kills are profitable versus available is the wrong frame. But with that 8, fuck me.
That's what he said.
Yellow has blocked me from the red kill. In fixed, kills are never profitable. But looking at them as profit margins is the wrong way to look at them. You have to look at what you can survive, come back from, and how it will benefit you in several turns. You have to look at it. You have to look at it in the architecture of the society of the game that we're looking at as a whole. Right? It's not a 1v1. It's not even a 1v1, v1, v1, v1. Everything is dynamically moving. And every knob that turns affects every other knob. Right, everything is intertwined. Black's established himself in Asia. I think he's not giving me the position. I guess I can test it. How many troops does it cost me? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 troops to test whether or not Black is giving me the position. Pink gives no fucks. They will hit stacks and stacks. I understand why people want to talk about profitability, because that is one of the frames that you think about progressive cards in. But fixed is a social game more than it is a tactical game. Right, the social aspect is the tactics. We'll hold on to those troops. If Black wants to break me, the 2 is not going to stop that 25 from coming into me. I got a 10 set on the backside. All right, so this is a test. This is a test for Pink and for Black. Pink has no motivation to break me here, because they're facing off against red. And Black has a stack in Asia, so he can take cards. fucking great, man. I'm totally into it. That 25 stack in Venezuela doesn't just sit on my border. It actually guards me from anybody even coming in at me from the south. All right, here's the moment of truth for pink. We already know that pink is not very happy with red. Red's on 4 cards. Pink is on 4 cards. I would not be surprised if pink trades here and then kills red. Ooh, takes the 4 trade. Ah, you can still get it, man. You can still get it. You can still get it. You can still get it. Oh, you can't get it. All right, well, he lets me hold. I'm not going to take the 10 trade this turn. Nobody has a stack big enough to kill me. And if I need to reconstitute my position next turn, I want to be able to deploy those troops where I need to deploy them. Right, so that's a tactical decision not to trade. Most of the time, it doesn't make a whole lot of sense in fixed to not take a trade when you have it. The biggest reason you might do it is to hide how strong you are. The other reason is what I'm doing. It is to have options when you finally need to deploy troops. Okay, Black puts 30 into Venezuela, but also puts extra troops into Asia, where he doesn't take a card. He skipped. Do you think he meant to skip there? Black passes the test. Yes, thank goodness. So does Pink. Have you ever played Mastermind? It's a color code logic board game. I think I might have played once or twice. So skipping and fixed, not the end of the world. Right? Your cards don't accumulate. The most you'll ever get from a trade is 10. And so if you're sitting on a bonus, it's okay to skip once in a while. If you make a mistake, or if you feel like the position doesn't want you to have a strong out, it's okay to to skip. Poopers loves Mastermind. I kind of feel like I've played it. Oh yeah, we still have that 10 set. We got a 12 set because of Western United States. Well, somebody's gonna have to do something before too long. I don't have time. For a very long, drawn-out game. But I expect this to take about 45 minutes. Once whatever happens in Europe happens. I think once the Europe war happens, I think we end up shuffling so that black ends up in North America, green ends up in the southern corridor, and I end up in Europe. That's not going to happen until the pink and red war happens. What's your favorite settings? You're looking at them. Classic fixed. I like Classic fixed because it is a social game. It's psychologically driven. It's sociologically driven. It's economically driven. It's emotionally driven. It's all those things even more than it is mathematically driven. And I'll tell you why. No single player can defeat another player without A, the help of another player, or costing themselves the game. I got another 10 set here. Yellow and Oz is an interesting one. Yellow's kind of spread out all over Asia there, huh? Boo pink. That's alright. We can protect ourselves this turn. Right. Father forgive him. He knows not what he does. Pink taking a card on me. Didn't actually help their own position. It didn't help the board. It was just antagonistic to a power. We got both pink and red on 4 cards. Together they have 76 troops. The 8s and 9s is different. Yeah. Like, why does yellow have 3 stacks? Right, we can predict the Indonesia stack. We can predict the China stack. And we can predict the Middle East stack. But it's one of those things you very rarely see together. Is pink trade here? Oh wait, yellow's looking to remove black to force him to break you? No, I don't think so. We're all just kind of isolated from the war. Oh no. Red has quit the game. Who could have predicted that? Are you gonna get a fucking 3v1 and not even lose one? Jesus Christ. All right. Only get a 4 trade there. Oh no! What was his earlier one? He got the 10 trade first, but then he got dudes. Well, yellow should not allow pink to hold here. I mean, I should not allow pink to hold here. Honestly, I'm half considering killing pink. Can I survive that? Maybe. Let's wait to see what pink does on cards. Sparky says, kill pink. Jack says, do it. Maybe I should have done it. If I do it, what happens to the rest of the board? Black moves into North America. Oh, thank you, Black! Oh, what a brilliant play. Oh, now I can kill pink. What's the setup here? I'm going to take a big swing at pink. If pink doesn't trade, I kill pink. Black and I are friends. Pink made a big mistake earlier in attacking my territory when I left it undefended. And maybe he thinks that I deserved it because I left it undefended. But I'm going to tell you what, that's not true. Yellow might beat you to it. Yellow might beat me to it. Yellow is in position to do it. But yellow's looking down the gun of green. Or the barrel. Yellow's looking down the barrel of green. Like, if yellow were to kill pink and then upgrade to Europe, what a great fucking play that would be. I don't think yellow's gonna do it. No, yellow's not gonna do it. Is that the second fucking time that yellow has blocked me from a kill? On pink, nonetheless? Sorry, green. All right, black. Go ahead and move into North America. Oh, you can't have all of the Americas, dude. That's not how this works. It doesn't take all of North America. Do we think yellow understood that what he was doing was trying to block me from killing pink again? He just frowny faced me for hitting his Japan position. He still has the rest of the Asia position, and he has his big ass stack. I only hit a 1. Did you want me to go back to North America? Never think too highly of the Australia player. I know. Black has entirely left South America. Yellow moves in. And then breaks me? It breaks all of us. Okay. Green is confused. I don't know why green would be hostile to me. I understand why yellow would do what he did. Right? He got to break everyone on the board. And green kind of looks like they're hostile to me. Like, he did not take very kindly to me taking a card in Australia right there, or in Japan right there. Do you do politics? Only prior to 2010. You want to talk about politics prior to 2010? Let's fucking jam. I was 6 in 2010. Oh. Well, you should learn history. Moves forward, but does not take North America. I do not love this. Do I have a favorite period in history? Ooh, that's a good question. I'm very fond of the Renaissance. Through the American Revolution. I think there was a lot of really good thinking that went on there back then. Ladies and gentlemen, can we get some dabs in the chat for the people of Ukraine? Why do we think Black hasn't taken North America yet? Afraid to step in your toes? He's strong enough to hold me off. I mean, until this turn, Black had more troops than me. It's ad time? Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, we just had ads. I can't run them again. It's too soon. It won't even let me. As soon as it comes back, I'll play it. Jack says, I don't think that Black understands the position. He wants to keep you as an ally. I understand wanting to keep me as an ally, but I gave him North America. He's afraid that Green won't take kindly to him having all of the Americas. That's great. I understand that. I don't want him to have all the Americas either. Oh, fuck. I don't want him to have all the Americas either. And he has clearly given up South America, but I think as soon as he takes North America, he either gets to hold them or Green takes South America. Maybe he's afraid that Green is not going to be cool about him trying to take all of the Americas. Nice. Hitting a lot of yellow there. Why is he hitting yellow? I understand why Green's not hitting Afghanistan. He's trying to get me to lock my 82 stack into a position that is not mobile. That is essentially ends up locked against his 126 stack. I get that. But I'm not going to hit Afghanistan. Yellow runs and hides! Okay. Green may get jealous of my gen before too long, right? Because I am generating at a faster velocity than yellow is. And so, all things staying equal, I do eventually end up taking the troop lead, and like losing that status, even though it's fake status, losing that status from going from the troop lead to no longer having the troop lead is actually painful for people. All right, you want NA? I will give you NA, dude. Okay. Fine by me. He does finally take Afghanistan. Cool. Maybe I was overthinking Green there. I don't know. Yellow's a chud. I agree. Kiefer says, Cress, I start my new job. About to head to my first job site in 50 minutes. Hey! Hell yeah, Kiefer. Congratulations, man. I didn't know you were starting a new job. This is why I like having alliances on. The alliance wouldn't do anything. We have implicit alliances. But an explicit alliance doesn't actually get us anything extra. Lol. I know, that was a fun play, right? The chat options are nice. The results that you get from the chat options in the alliances either A, would have been understood by a player that was good enough to understand the chat options without them, are not understood by players who are not good enough to understand the chat chat options with them, and the success that you see is almost certainly confirmation bias. The correct play with alliances is basically always to ignore what your ally asks you to do. Almost always. The only time that it's not the correct play is when you have an exceedingly good player on the other side of the alliance. And that exceedingly good player also already knows what to do without the explicit alliance. It can also be very detrimental. All right, green's gonna let black hold. I'm gonna let black hold. I don't give a fuck. I gave black that position. Green needs to card block yellow. Card block or not, it doesn't really make a big difference. Green has bought it out? No fucking way. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, he's back. He's back. He's back. He's back. Well, that sucks. So here, I'm going to skip. Is there any good strat for green not taking South America? Yes. So the strategy for green in not taking South America is an attempt to make me jealous of black for holding so much extra board. He's hoping that I will go to war with black in order to prevent black from holding all the board. Once he knows that I won't do it, he takes the position. Gino, I was going to move all my troops into Ural the next turn to get away from this stack. I was just waiting to see if green was really gone or if he was going to come back. That's why I was just sitting there the whole time. My patience paid off. Well, I was getting ready to move. In fact, that's what ended up causing me to skip. Because I thought that I was going to move, and then I decided, wait. I can wait. I can wait to see what happens here. But I had already deployed my troops once I had made that decision. This is why I play neutral bonds, but for Classic I understand. So It's actually generally good to shake up a stalemate for the automated bot to start moving, right? Even though it would have been bad for me, the green bot that would have been... Fuck, what's going on? The green bot that would have been... would have chased me out of Europe and then caused the board to shuffle. And honestly, I probably would have ended up going and killing yellow in the next turn or two. I'm really happy that all of you saw that my play was to run the fuck away. I mean, there is still a safety valve into Europe, but I don't hold Europe if green bot's out, right? Now, green's on 15 territories. Fun fact, I don't care about that either. Does black care about it? No. Oh, he's gonna go break yellow. Oh, he's gonna block yellow. Well, yellow's on 4 cards and is gonna get 5 from Jen. A noble effort. Maybe yellow doesn't have a 10 trade? Yellow's happy to remain blocked. Fun times. Okay. Now, even if yellow sets, you can't get out through Indonesia for at least another turn. Yellow's just gonna fucking sit down there and skip. Oh, that's beautiful. Black, I commend you. That was a great play, man. Yellow is true Australian. He doesn't give a shit about the world. No, what's up? What's up, butt? We're coming up on a section of the game where it might matter what turn order is. Black goes before green, who goes before me. The reason I say that black kind of determines the baseline for the turn order is that it looks like black is lining up to kill yellow eventually. And once that happens, black gets weak. And the 2 remaining powers have to sort each other out. And in that scenario, the 2 remaining powers are green and me. Because of the turn order, once black finally makes his move, green is going to have the opportunity to run at me first before I'm able to do anything. So he's going to have the attacker's advantage on me. And so depending on how many troops black ends up with, where they are, like how they're configured, green may decide to try to kill me before black in order to secure position. I have no reason to keep black off of 15 territories because he's doing the Lord's work. Right? All those troops end up being run into yellow. Black has some tricks up his sleeves. 808. Oh my god, guys. Oh my god, guys. This game wasn't supposed to take this long. I gotta tell someone I'm gonna be late. Sorry, I hid the game from you on accident. You just had to look at my face while I was texting. That's like the opposite of what I wanted to do. I didn't even notice that yellow was sitting on a set the entire time. Finally took it and then buried himself back down. That's very interesting. Yellow has patience. Why would he just sit with 4 cards though? It doesn't benefit him. It just makes him more of a target. All parts of Yellow Plan looked uninvolved in the game. So here's another thing. With black stuck in North America. Black's big stack is in North America, right? I could go down and kill yellow. If I go down and kill yellow, basically costs me all of my troops, and black is not going to be strong enough. Stand up to the full force of pink, or to green. Well, now I actually have a problem with black's 30 troops in Indonesia. Because in order to get to yellow, I have to go through that stack. I don't want to go through that stack. I don't want to hit that stack. But because of the position, I can't even help black with the harassment of yellow. Puddle Gem says you've laid out a likely path of progression. What's the insight as to your path to victory? So the path from that play for me to go kill yellow is that on the subsequent turn, the most likely play for green would be to take a swing at the strongest player left in the game, such that that player is no longer a serious threat to them winning the game. And depending on how many troops I have left after my play and black's position on the board, if black stays buried, I end up dying next, not black. Green ends up holding the entire board. And black spends 2 turns while green holds the entire board. All right, that's a winning play for green. If I go kill yellow and black moves their 160 stack out, then black dies next. But with the 35 stack down there, it costs me slightly too many troops, and I cost black troops that I would prefer would be spent for green to kill instead of for me to kill. Right? I would rather that green had to kill those 35 troops in the pursuit of taking the entire board or blocking black than me having to take them in order to advance the game with that play. Chino says he doesn't want anyone thinking about him. He wants stacks to collide. Green? I mean, I want stacks to collide, sure. Break green first, so how can you kill green? Once green runs through black, they will be severely depleted. Right, green running through black depletes them. Right, here we go. Green might kill yellow here. Here's what we're going to do. All right. I actually have too many troops here for green to make this play. And black goes into me. That's fine. And now we pray for a miracle. It's not a miracle. It happens way too often for it to be a miracle. Black brings the 215 forward. That's exactly what I needed black to do. That is exactly what I needed black to do. Skip? I'm not in danger here. Green can't get me. Black can't get me. I'm not in danger here. Let's fucking go, black. Black doesn't say, let's run the deadliest trap. Black says, I'm going to take the Americas, and I'm going to park my stack in Iceland so you can't take Europe.
The battle is over. We have won.
Battle sausage. Ooh. Green doesn't hit the big stack. Green breaks and then moves forward. So I'm going to stay hidden for a turn. Why am I going to stay hidden? Like, I'm going to keep my troops buried here because I want these guys to be able to feel like they can go to war, like they can fight without being worried about me coming through to cause issues. Right? I want them to think about fighting each other. I don't want them to be worried about my 141 stack killing them immediately after. I want them to feel safe.
Trying to give the moment some dramatic flair.
How's green gonna take that? Why did black do that? Because he wanted to make green pay. My friends. My friends.
Try to take over the world.
It'd be better if we had a trade here, but we'll be fine. What a game to end on! $93. That 93 goes into my 141. How much is he going to take off?
I win. That's what I do.
Well, we still got a 1v1 here. He's going to hit me. I'm going to find out.
It's coming right for us.
54. I do win here. It would seem like magic if I didn't predict it. Game. Well played. Let's freaking go, everybody. Hey, if you are watching on YouTube and you haven't done so already, reach down, hit that like button. How do we like that? That was a great fucking ending, right? Well manipulated. Thank you, Simon. Black's never seen someone attack so fast. Maybe. Let's take a look at everybody's ranks. Black was a beginner, green was an intermediate. That feels very good to me. How do you have both chats connected like that? I use a program called StreamerBot, and I'm logged in to both YouTube and Twitch chats. And so I get both chats coming through StreamerBot, and they drop into my OBS. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That feels so fucking good. All right, so I have missed my hard out by about 25 minutes, and I asked for a little bit more time. Before we take off, 25,048. We're almost back up to GM again. 32 for 49. Well, that's pretty fucking cool. Why don't I sing a little bit of karaoke before we go? We'll end it off with a song. Oh, this one always gets me in trouble. Might as well. Everybody, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for joining me so early in the morning. Thanks for drinking your coffee with me while we took over the world.